Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and a very happy new year to everybody. Welcome to 2026. I hope that you all got to celebrate last night, that you're recovered from your celebration last night, and you're excited for a brand new year. Woo! Is everybody awake now? I was trying to be kind of loud, but not like super loud, and I wanted to get everybody's attention and wake y'all up, because I know everybody's probably sleepy from staying up till midnight. I did not stay up till midnight because I value my sleep too much. And I'm also I fall asleep real early. Although I did stay up until about 11. So I did have that going for me. But I hope everybody is doing well in 2026 so far. I know some of you have been in 2026 longer. I chatted with some time travelers yesterday. Those who have already made it to the future, and I was stuck in the past. And that was kind of fun. That was really cool. I always like doing that. I was chatting with some people from Australia, and they're like, well, it's 2026 already for us. And I'm like, you're from the future, oh my God. But now I've caught up. I mean, technically they're still from my future, but we're here. I'm excited. Chaos Cultist. Because it's New Year's, woo! I did notice that. You were up until 12:30 to watch fireworks, and then you got up for work at 3:30 a.m. My goodness.
I wanted to stay up and see midnight, but my wife wouldn't let me.
You could have stayed up. I would have, if you had told me
you were contorted into like a weird, like, Phyrexian mass or something or another at like 10:30 at night. I was like, I need to get her to bed before she pulls something.
I was fine. I was totally fine. The episode 3 was great. The episode 3 actor reveal? Oh, you mean with the guy that's playing that from the Commonwealth?
He was in that. He was episode 2.
He was technically at the end of episode 2, but I mean, he really only lasted like one full episode. Realistically, is that what you mean?
Oh, I'm referring to Macaulay Culkin.
Oh, are we talking about Macaulay Culkin? Okay, got it. All you have missed is a welcome to 2026. I hope you had a good 2025. We're talking about the year and Macaulay Culkin. We're talking about Fallout is really what we're doing. So yes, we are. I do want to, before we really jump into things, because I know I won't be able to really like work much while I'm talking about this, because I'll end up like justificating too much and all of that. I figured we're just gonna start with our Fallout 3 episode, or Fallout Season 2 Episode 3 discussion, because I like this episode a lot. Hello, Feebled Curse One, how are you doing? Happy New Year! Happy New Year, everybody.
I thought it was the best episode of Season 2 so far.
I did too.
And I say that as someone who I did not rate the first 2 episodes of Season 2 very highly amongst all of the Fallout episodes. I think it was some of the slowest and weakest ones.
Yeah.
This one, things actually happened.
Yes.
Questions got answered. New questions got asked, but I think that's good.
Yes.
And we got to see Macaulay Culkin, and I'm interested to see what else he does.
Same, exactly. Because I know this is not, like, at first I was like, oh, is this the last we're going to see of Caesar's Legion?
We definitely see him with the crown on at some point in the trailer, along with him killing a man.
Uh-huh.
So,
see, I
he's
think
going to be back.
I have not looked at anybody's analysis of what the slip of paper and Caesar's, like, robes actually said, because it was definitely written in Latin. But, like, I wonder if that revealed in any context, like, who it might have been.
I'm gonna drop the music because she didn't do that for you.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Sorry about that. I forgot to.
Every time.
I forget you turn it up. I don't turn it up normally when I go on break. I just let it. Well, I'm sorry that I don't. It's something I genuinely forget, but that's because I don't want to blow their ears out and I forget to turn it back down, so I just don't turn it up in the first place. But yes, it's lowered again. You haven't watched the show, you're just here for the good vibes. Excellent. Well, I need to get it out of my system because I really liked this episode. It also was the first time we've gotten to see one of my favorite characters from season 1, which is Thaddeus. We opened with Thaddeus, we ended with Thaddeus and Maximus meeting back up, and I really like Thaddeus and Maximus's relationship.
How's it going?
Yeah, exactly. I love the hey man. I like him being like, I'm floor manager here. I'm like, did you find a manual? Because seriously, bro, next to all those like kid ghouls, looks like a kid himself. And I loved somebody's analysis of him being like, it's really ironic that he says he's seen some things out in the waste when he's talking to the children that he's like making work for him and just open bottle caps infinitely because they're in a sunset sarsaparilla plant, which is just like so Fallout. It's so good. But like, he really hasn't actually experienced that much because he was found by the Brotherhood, put into boot camp, and then he went out like once.
I'm sure Brotherhood boot camp makes you see some things.
I really get the impression that it doesn't. I really get the impression that they're actually very isolated because Maximus, and one of the things that is like a key factor of his character is his naivety about how the world actually functions. It's actually a key factor of like two of our main characters, because Lucy has naivety as well from being locked in the vault. But even despite the fact that Maximus has lived out in the wasteland his entire life, he also has a lot of naivety because he was sheltered from a lot of things and or isolated from a lot of things through most of his actual like pivotal upbringing moments. And the other ones are locked probably behind the trauma of his family being absolutely devastated in the Shady Sands explosion. So like,
I want to point out, and other people on the internet have already pointed this out, the irony of Lucy's criticizing the Legion and their misunderstanding of history in Rome is underscored by the fact that when she corrects them about prima noctis, that wasn't actually a thing in medieval Europe either. It's something that got like used in literature as a dramatic thing.
I see.
It happened like once.
Got it.
And because of that, it got proliferated predominantly by the movie Braveheart, because it's a big plot point at the beginning of the movie Braveheart with other pieces of literature before that. So it also shows that even Lucy don't know shit about what she's talking about.
It's true. It's true.
The other thing is and to answer Shenron's question, is it like Guardians of the Galaxy Misfits? I would say no. I would, if you want to do a big pop culture reference, I would compare it more to Suicide Squad in the sense of they really want to kill each other, but they kind of need each other to survive, and then they'll learn to love one another.
Yeah.
It's also a little bit more Game of Thronesy in the sense of we have a group of characters, but they then get split off into separate adventures, and then they don't really see each other again for a very long time. So that's why I compare it more to Game of Thrones in a good way.
Yeah, exactly. So I completely agree with you on that. I think that's a better comparison. I would also just say that like technically Fallout is not really a story about a group of heroes necessarily. Like it's more of a setting for a bunch of different narratives to happen. And the interesting thing about the characters in the Fallout TV show is we have like, I would say like 4 main characters right now that we're realistically following. We have the Ghoul, we have Lucy, we have Maximus, and then we have, I would actually argue, not Hank specifically, although we are following him, but he doesn't represent a player character, I don't think, in the same.
No. Oh, the brother.
The brother. So the,
Lucy's brother.
Lucy's brother, why do I always forget his name?
New Year to everybody arriving in chat?
Yes, Happy New Year to everybody who's arriving in chat. But basically, whatever Lucy's brother's name is, who I forgot the name of, I know Havman knows it. He corrected me on it the other day. Norm, that was what it was. Because he's normal. He's not actually, he's very intelligent and very, very charismatic.
Shenron, it's a number of stories that are happening in parallel to one another that will impact each other because of larger narrative events at play. Because, for example, there's a MacGuffin that almost every major like political entity in the storyline is after.
Yeah, every faction in the series is after this one thing. And these characters are all drawn together because of that through circumstances and end up having to help each other, but don't necessarily, especially at the beginning, like each other. Now, the one thing I will say about that is Maximus and Lucy get along pretty quickly. There's never a point where
separated. They get separated very quickly as well.
Which is Lucy's choice. Because he's just unconscious. But the point is it's really good, and the reason I like it is because those 4 characters represent characters that I think people who have played the games would actively build, because there's a lot of things that they're doing in the show that I think is really well done that makes you go, he's using VATS, or he's using his speech check right now. He just did a like computer check. So it's all the special abilities you get in the games. They're hinting in ways indicate that the main characters of this story are also using those same stat abilities and buffs and bonuses that we as the player characters would. And I think that's really cool because it just, I don't know, I feel like we all have like these archetypes that we know as Fallout types of characters, and they all are representing them really well. And I just think it's really nicely done. And then they have a lot of really great, like Hank, who I think is a beautiful, very in-world NPC antagonist character that is not necessarily one that the player would be playing themselves, but definitely comes across and has to deal with through the plot of the story that they are playing through in the game. So it's really cool. Hello, David. It's lovely to see you in chat. Oh, Kojo, it's lovely to see you as well. Happy New Year to everybody. Happy New Year.
I want to call out.
Yes.
That when we watched the very first trailer for season 2.
Yeah.
We got that overhead shot of Kaidar's camp.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Kaidar's camps.
Yep.
And I was like, hold on. Both these camps have the exact same stuff in each of them. Mm-hmm. These are 2 different camps feuding, aren't they?
Yep.
And I was right!
He was. Oh my God. It was so cool actually to see that. And I love how the actual explosion that we saw in the trailer ended up coming about and was resolved. And I don't want to I'm not going to go into super detail about that. I'll let you guys just watch that to see what happens. But genuinely, episode 3, I know some people online have concerns, and I know the Brotherhood is one. I just want to address the Brotherhood concern because I know a lot of people are like, wow, they are really making the Brotherhood very different from what they used to be. And I agree, they definitely are. But I also have a theory that it seems like each faction within the Brotherhood seems to have a different origin story conception.
I'm really hoping they actually lean into that. I want to hear 5 different versions or 4 different versions of original Elder Maxim's backstories. Episode 3, spoilers. We heard that the story of how the Brotherhood was founded under ethical obligation by their founders, seeing the horrible experiments being conducted by the United States government. And here's the thing. It was discovered shortly before the bombs that the government was doing horrible experiments.
Yeah.
Maybe he did know something about that. Mm-hmm. What I'm hoping is we'll hear other origin stories about him, and then near the end, we'll finally see, Cooper Howard's flashback.
See, I think
where he was actually there when it was founded, and we get how each one has a version of the truth, but not.
Yeah, see, what I actually think is going to happen, I don't even know if we're necessarily going to get other versions of the founding other than the loosely they are different.
I would not be surprised if we get the Commonwealth.
We might get the Commonwealth version, but I also think we may have gotten the Commonwealth version, in a sense, through the military, soldiers are the best, and are in power. I think you can infer what their origin story would be from the other paladins, context. So I don't know if they'll literally lay it out, but I definitely think they've implied it. But what I do think will happen is we will get a Cooper flashback that will then reveal at minimum that they all are just misremembering something or have interpreted it in a different way, and or we will literally see before the bombs fell Cooper at that military base because it's somehow tied to the cold fusion or whatever that's supposed to be getting sent to House or whatever. All the spying that he's doing from Moldover, I imagine that could take him to said military base and he actually literally meets Captain Maxim or whatever, or something like that. I don't remember what rank he is specifically.
I was a colonel.
I think in the show they said he I think the cleric said he was a captain.
I only think colonel because I remember he was in charge of the base. But it might be one of those cases if he was just the most senior official there.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. No, them becoming religious jocks isn't that strange. They've always had that religious element to it. That's why it's really funny that in that meeting that they were having.
When they go religious, they're going more Judeo-Christian religion, not Mechanicus.
Yeah,
That's the thing that strikes me as funny. I would have thought they would have taken the religion to the like I said, Mechanicus level.
Mm-hmm.
And because I was a little okay with them blowing up the classic car in episode 2.
How are they going to run it?
Yeah, like they don't have roads. They see it as possibly a sign of the decadence that led to the downfall of civilization. I can kind of respect it.
Yeah, I can.
But at the same time, we know from lore that the fusion generators in cars was relatively new tech at that time. So really, they should be scrapping it.
Mm-hmm.
At least, for its valuable components, then blowing up the shell.
Well, and I think...
And that's like, and I know I'm getting very Poindextery, the Brotherhood of Steel, according to the Codex. I understand that, but it's just like, they're going to adapt this dirty of a material, bro.
Well, I also think there is actually a little bit of a in-world reason for why they may not have done that. Mm-hmm. Because we've very clearly established in this episode that Maximus's order of the Brotherhood is hyper religious.
Yes.
Like they are
covered in clerics.
They are covered in clerics. They are the most religious of seemingly the factions, or at least implied to be very, very religious, which I think is a key factor in why they may have blown it up rather than scrapping it, because they don't necessarily, if the cleric that's running it doesn't believe that it's Mechanicus, machine spirit, we need to honor the machines of the past.
It has no value military.
And it has no value military.
I think the motor would be more.
You would think so, but they probably aren't thinking about it because they're like, this is an abomination to God. Because that seems to be what he seems, the cleric that's running that order and trying to take everything over seems to be. And I think that's going to be something that Maximus continues to struggle with. And also, I'm so curious to see where the Brotherhood continues to go, because I don't think they're really that off the mark in regards to how the Brotherhood behaves and how the different factions within the Brotherhood are even different from each other, because there's so many variations of the Brotherhood we've experienced through 1, 2, 3, 4, 76, all of them, right? Including even the ones that are even mostly non-canon.
I don't think we're going to see the Commonwealth this season.
I don't think we are either.
All that shot of, one of the Zeppelins going down.
Uh-huh.
I bet that's all the other ones stay loyal to the Commonwealth, turn on the religious cult.
I could definitely see that.
Purge them so we won't have them in the future, but I don't think we're going to see the Commonwealth until potentially a tease at the end of the final episode.
Yeah, because I think we're going to end up going more east as we continue on into new seasons. Happy New Year, Sai! It's lovely to see you in chat.
Oh yeah, I think Hank's going to head to DC,
So the one thing that was
I think
proposed...
Vault Zero is going to get moved. I don't think it's going to be in Cheyenne anymore. I think they're going to move Vault Zero somewhere east.
Somewhere east, that makes sense. So the one thing that was brought up to me in a conversation I was having with somebody else about Fallout recently is whether or not the Commonwealth means the Commonwealth in DC with the Enclave or the Commonwealth in Boston. Because they're kind of different Commonwealths. Right? Are they? Or are they iterations of each?
I have never heard the capital waste called a Commonwealth.
Okay, so you think the Commonwealth is only Boston, and then it's just going to be the capital waste?
What I think happened is in Fallout 3, Elder Maxon's grandfather rolled in everything that happened in Fallout 3 happened.
Uh-huh.
I then know in Fallout 4, that group of the Brotherhood from DC are the ones who sail in on the airship into Boston to take over.
Right.
So my belief is that the Commonwealth Brotherhood control Boston to DC, at least the cities themselves, because they have air superiority, maybe not the region in between.
Right.
And so when we say the Commonwealth,
we mean
are
both.
referring to an entity that controls both territorially.
Got it.
But more modernly seems to have itself located closer to the old MIT campus.
Got it. Okay, that makes sense to me, because that was the thing that I wasn't super clear about with the Brotherhood.
The Chad Maxon.
Yeah.
A kid.
Yeah,
tiny child.
Yes.
And so he grows up and takes that Brotherhood north. So my assumption is they secure DC and wipe out the super mutants down there. Because that's their entire thing. They're on purgation duty.
Yeah.
Because when they got to DC needed it.
Got it.
So FEV heavy and all that.
Yeah.
So that's the other reason why the Commonwealth ones are a bit purge heavy, combine that with the fact that they're either controlled by synths or have had to purge the synths.
Right.
So they themselves are going to be paranoid as hell.
That makes sense.
That's my read. That's my overly fanboyish
take on it.
Yep.
No, I get that. And that actually makes that makes a little bit more logical sense to me. And it also would explain why the rest of the Brotherhood factions are so like, oh, they're huge and can kick our ass.
Yeah.
Because they actually span multiple states where everybody else seems to be like a city.
Well, and we're kind of hitting the point, and this is something that I think Fallout's very soul will be fought over, is Fallout used to be a setting that did not change because that was a metaphor.
Right.
Right?
Right.
But that works well in media that is not live action and mass consumed. So now, as we go mass consumer, I don't think we still sit with the old isolated world where we keep resetting. I think Bethesda is trying to now
actually make them more connected.
Yeah, like we made.
Do you think the next Fallout game is actually going to be like it's instead of it being like DC or Dallas or something like?
What I'm going to point out to you right now is that Fallout 76 is
Ohio and Appalachia
and West Virginia.
And West Virginia.
So you already have a Fallout game that's in 2 states.
And technically, they've done DLC that takes you into like Maine, right?
So I think like
I wonder if that's going to be the
original Fallout idea. Now, what I'm hoping maybe we'll do one day is just get a complete like remake of one.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Just to reestablish a few things. Because let's face it, I think now there's going to be a Fallout that's going to continue to evolve.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I agree. Having to answer your question, Robco is owned by House, as well as H&H Tools.
They're brothers.
They're brothers. But no, Vault-Tec is not House. Vault-Tec is a separate entity. I don't know.
House is on the board for Vault-Tec.
He might be on the board, but he definitely doesn't own it.
We have never had a hard and fast, this is the president of Vault-Tec.
Yeah,
and is the big bad of everything.
Yeah.
Vault-Tec has always sort of been, while it presents itself front facing as a singular company.
Yeah.
It's backed by the president of the United States. It's backed by billionaires. It's backed by big business. It's backed by the weapons complex. So
think about Vault-Tec as if the Illuminati, but very public facing.
Yeah, honestly.
Vault-Tec to me has always been like, okay, here are all of the hyper wealthy, the people who are actually controlling everything. They're publicly facing as a company, saying that they're, here to benefit humanity, but we all know that the vaults ended up being experiments and all that kind of stuff. So, Happy New Year, beer drinking dwarf. Did you drink some beer for New Year's? Hopefully you did. But yeah, so that's what Robco is, Robco's House. And he is a major, he's the creation of Obsidian, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, I thought so.
Right now,
Robco, I think...
There may have been a man-referenced house before that in literature, but...
Right.
I believe it. Once again, they had the original writers.
Right, exactly. That's true. They did have the original writers, so, I mean, it's still probably a, Interpol? Is that... Interplay. I don't know why I call it Interpol every time. Interplay, but, at minimum, House really became a character and a prominent, feature in Fallout, and... frankly, relatively beloved, I feel like, by the fandom, in New Vegas, which is an Obsidian title, not a Bethesda title, but it was technically written by
Microsoft.
Yeah, it's all Microsoft now. Exactly, got to profit on the end of the world after all.
Yes. And a profit, sweeping up the ashes.
Indeed. But yeah, so I was really pleased overall with episode 3, season 2 of Fallout. I'm looking forward to next week. Again, I have to go, the one last thing that I want to talk about, and this is really not consequential, I feel like, to anything beyond, it's just perfectly Fallout. I love that Thaddeus was running a gosh darn sweatshop.
That was the best Fallout team.
Oh my God, that was so good. Havin, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Happy New Year to my 2 favorite people, Angela and CC. Yes, you too, CC. Also, Princess Kita. Here is a bigger and better, more awesome content this year from you both. Thank you, and I hope we have bigger and better and more awesome content this year as well. I'm pretty honestly excited about the year. I feel like we're starting it pretty strong. Thank you. Can I, before you leave,
Oh,
can I have a draw
yeah,
and
I'll
then?
leave it with you.
Are you sure? Okay. But yeah, so like I really, 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 really liked season 2, episode 3. I love that Thaddeus is running a silly child labor sweatshop in the Sunset Sarsaparilla factory, which is great. And I actually loved that they brought that back around at the end of the episode. Like, I don't want to talk about the details of the end of the episode just because I don't want to go into spoilers. Oh, I forgot to. Thank you. I don't want to go into like super detail about it because I know some people probably haven't watched it, but like, I love how it got brought back in. I love that like Thaddeus and Maximus are now reunited, and I honestly can't wait to see what happens more with Kaisar. I loved pretty much everything about going into their camps and like seeing what's happening. I feel really bad because I feel like Bethesda has basically said the NCR are no longer like a big factor, and I'm very curious to see their presence in future games. Because if they are just not, like I don't want to go into details about what happened in the episode or anything like that, but when the Ghoul went and talked to the NCR, it was sad. It was sad and I felt bad for them, and I mean, really, it just kind of goes to show you that all the factions are absolutely bonkers, like, and they're all just literally going through their cycles and fighting the same war, all this stuff, but like, my goodness, like, I feel bad for NCR fans. I feel like they are getting shit on. But it's okay, I always go for a house ending in New Vegas, so far I'm pretty optimistic. I can't wait till we actually get into Vegas and finally figure out, like, is House dead? Is he alive? Is he, like, just a computer version of himself now at this point and he's AI? Is Hank working for him? What is going on? Oh my God, and the fact that we actually got to see, Victor? Holy shit, that was so cool. I loved that. I was not expecting to see him. Poor guy. Poor guy. I want to know, like, how intentional his memory loss is. Because it's probably pretty intentional. Like, let's be real. Let's be real. All right, let's go ahead and get the camera readjusted. There we go. Walter Goggins is doing a great job as the Ghoul. I will admit, the Ghoul is one of my least favorite characters in the show. Like, he's interesting. He's the one character that has me going, what the fuck the most, though? Because when it comes to Goggins, when it comes to I don't want to call him Goggins, because what's his character name? Like, I don't want to just call him the Ghoul. What's his, like, human pre-war name? It's like something... It's like on every poster because he's a movie star. God damn it. Cooper Howard, thank you. Coop. So, Cooper Howard is like... I'm so confused about, and I know they've done this intentionally, because they're never really actually telling us. Victor did make you feel 15 years old. Hell yeah. He's so good. I loved seeing him. I was not expecting that. Like, I expected Victor to be either potentially Yes Man or to never see him. However, Goggins. Cooper. I am so confused about the timeline in which his flashbacks are all happening, because they have been very unclear of the sequence of them. Like, obviously, we know that he was at some other kid's birthday party with his daughter after having been divorced from his Vault-Tec wife and outed as a commie, working birthday parties when the bombs went off in October of 2077. So, and we know that at some point he had to have overheard his wife having a conversation with all of the higher ups, like all the board members who do run Vault-Tec, and hearing about them, how they're gonna drop the bomb. So the thing that I don't get is like, okay, he had to have a falling out with his wife if they start labeling him as a commie or as a pinky. So like a communist sympathizer. And then him like divorcing his wife, right? How the fuck did he get his kid? That's the thing I don't get. Like the daughter is the biggest, I don't understand this factor in this entire narrative, and it actually holds me back from enjoying the Ghoul's character more, because there's some things where I'm just like, but his wife is a well-to-do, highly influential politically, as well as just an affluent woman. And he is no longer working in movies. He seems to have all of his money taken, and he's holding a job by like hosting, like performing kids' parties. So how on earth did he get the rights to take the girl, and like, is she just visiting that day? That doesn't make sense, because there's no way the mother, who knows when the bombs are gonna go, would let her daughter go out with her dad, I would imagine, on the day she knew she was gonna, like, they were gonna press the button and let her have everything go to heck. So like, I want to like him more, but I need some of these like questions about his like past to be answered quickly, because I am like, I'm just like, what? Maybe the law is different in Fallout. I mean, maybe that's the case, but like even then, like, it still seems weird. Like, the woman loves her daughter. Like, part of why she's doing all this and pressuring him and like making him even do the Vault-Tec like ad sponsorship and such, and why she works for them and is the executive and has gotten them a place in the executive vault where they'll be safe and protected, is because she loves them, right? So like, I don't think, basically what I'm saying, if I was putting myself in the place of that woman, I am an executive at Vault-Tec. I love my daughter, but my husband is betraying me, or I feel like he's betraying me. And I want to protect what of my family I have left. I would fight tooth and nail to keep my daughter in that situation, knowing that the bombs were going to be dropped and the apocalypse was coming. So like, I don't get how he had her. It doesn't make sense. Like, either that woman doesn't give a fuck about her kid, which is not any of the like mannerisms or anything that we have been presented from the character in the show. Like, she definitely loves her child and cares very deeply about her family and wants her family to be together in the end of the world. And from her perspective, Cooper is ruining that. But like, how does he have her? It doesn't make sense to me. But that's like my biggest actual holdup with the show. Is I just don't get that. I mean, assuming she knew everything, but like my assumption is that we know from Fallout New Vegas, the game, that House did not have the platinum chip, which would have secured his defenses fully and really saved Vegas and protected himself. And because of that, because the bombs were dropped a day earlier. So I think they're going to use that context that we have from the games in the show. And I think what that's going to do is, I think Cooper is in some way going to like expose himself somewhere. Hence why he gets outed potentially. But I think the bombs are going to fall earlier, possibly because the wife is like, I need to get my daughter back and I can't, like, maybe Cooper's taking her like out of state or something for like a trip, or to, I don't know. But like, I feel like these characters could play into why the bombs fell early. And I think that will actually be a pivotal like thing potentially in the show. Like, I'd be very shocked if it wasn't. because it's a fun thing that they could play with. Why wouldn't they, right? I mean, it could just be bad writing, but I don't think it's bad writing. I need them to answer it. I need them to answer it. I hope it gets answered this season. I hope this isn't something that we're still fucking dealing with and going into season 3. Like, I want some kind of flashback to actually explain their family and how it was split the way that it was when the bombs fell. Because here's my assumption is that after the bombs have dropped in that season 1 episode where we saw that and Cooper's like riding his horse away, I think he's running to a vault. I think he may end up at the vault that we saw somebody pass in season 1, and now I can't remember which one it was, but he may have ended up like at the mutant vault or something like that. My assumption is that his wife being a vault tech executive, they would have like the girl's ID. Maybe Cooper stole her, like, and just ran away. Although he seems to be very publicly doing these parties, so that doesn't make sense to me. But let's assume that he took her. Maybe he has visitations with her that day for some reason. And the bombs get dropped. They both go to a vault because he's like, oh my God, it has actually happened. I am gonna try to save myself and my girl. But the door doesn't close all the way, which is why he maybe ghoulifies. But the girl basically gets escorted away by vault tech employees, separated from her father, maybe even taken to a helicarrier and taken to the executive vault to be with her mother. That's what I like imagine. But like, I don't know. I don't know like what exactly, like I want to know how they're gonna get there, I guess. Okie dokie. Oh, I definitely think they're gonna work up to a big character death as well, yeah. No, that seems very likely. I can't wait to continue to see Thaddeus's transformation into either a centaur or a super mutant. I don't know which one he's gonna be yet. Also, Happy New Year to everybody who's in chat, all of our new chatters. Hopefully 2026 is treating you well so far. All right, here's the idea. I have some Fallout miniatures to paint. So I'm gonna adjust my seating, scoot myself a little bit over here, turn on this camera, and let's get to work. Whoa, my God, I'm gonna throw my miniatures all over the place. Huzzah! Okay, we need the red wash. We didn't get to that yesterday. And by yesterday, I mean on Tuesday. So now that we've talked about Fallout, I would love everybody to tell me what their plans for 2026 are. Does anybody have any fun resolutions? Are you saying fuck it to resolutions and just winging it? You got anything super exciting coming up in January? Or this, I guess it is January, coming up now, this month? Tell me about it. Tell me your 2026 goals. And it's totally fine if you have 0 goals. You're bloated so far this year? Nice. Well, that just means that you've been eating some good food. You're finishing school and immigrating to America? That's awesome, Zone Operator. Sweet. I wish you luck with that. I hope school goes well and that you succeed with flying colors. All right, we're glazing on a little bit of this red wash onto all of our orange and red painted clothing. There we go. I like that way better than what we had before. Okay, is there anybody else who we want to do some touch up on? I do know that on our Grognak character, we want to put a little bit more of our earth shade. Oh no, you had a busy, crazy day because people called out. Bummer, man, I'm so sorry. All right, we're gonna put a little bit of this on the entire base he's on. And then we're gonna put a little bit more gray because I don't think I've actually basilicaned on this yet. But this will give us a nice color change. And I like how dark. I just fucked it up. I just fucked it up, fuck. You want to get shredded? You did in your early 20s and you can do it again in your early 30s? Heck yeah, you totally can. That's actually one of my, I mean, I'm not trying to get like shredded, but I definitely want to get back into better shape. So I've been really consistent already this week. Like basically earlier this week, I was like, okay, I'm gonna start at least working out 3 times a week again. And I've done that so far. I have worked out Monday, I've worked out on Wednesday, and I'm gonna work out again on Friday. It is kicking my ass. Like, I was so achy. I need to be better about stretching afterwards, and I think a little bit before, like I need to do warm-ups. But like, I wanna get back into it. Just cause I feel like I've been really achy recently. And the thing that helped me last time I was feeling really achy was working out, because I had stronger muscles. I wasn't like as fatigued all the time. It was great. So I really want to work on that. Happy New Year, Geomax. Yes, it's gonna be full of Warhammer and Fallout content and all sorts of things. Oh, and One Piece content. We're gonna have some of that in February. We're gonna probably have some Star Wars stuff in May. So that'll be very, very fun. Also, thank you for subscribing, Flashy Poo. Craig, I completely understand wanting to get your leg back to 100% and then a fresh start. That sounds awesome, and I wish you luck with that. How has your, I know you said that your physical therapy has been going well and that you've been making good progress. Has that continued? Like, are you feeling good about it? You keep telling people round is a shape, so you're in shape. There you go. I mean, technically, you're not incorrect there. Round is a shape. Oh! We also, okay, while this guy is drying, I finally brought down my blues, all of my blue paints. So we can finally work on this Vault Dweller. And I think, oh, I can also use Croxagore scales. Okay, screw the Vault Dweller. That's what he said. Craig, I already have cut down on them. I'm allowed to have some of it still. I do need a source of caffeine in some way. I also don't want to completely lose my ass. And so I'm like, I balance this bod by working out and consuming unhealthy things. Also, I eat so many carbs already. You guys don't see it as much as you used to. My chip and like bread consumption is insane. I eat too many, one might say. Yeah, see, I work out so that I can basically eat what I want. Cause like I I like fatty food too much. You can't stop me. I like healthy foods too. Like I'm not anti-vegetables or like fruit or anything like that. Although my God, I really have like no good sources of fruit right now because they're like everything's out of season. And it all just spoils way too fast right now. But like, I can't just do like meat. I mean, I can, but I'll probably get sick. All right, let me just focus on this for a second real quick. I know I'm not on the small camera right now, but I kind of need the height. Okay, there we go. And then finally, over here. There we go. Oh, hold on. Sorry, she's upside down. Oh, fuck. There we go, now it's focusing. So I just gave her a little bit of a blue scarf. And I think she's done now. Like, I don't really know if there's anything else I want to do. Maybe like a little bit on like the lantern, but I don't really know. Oh, well, thank you, Bass. Or Bass. Bassman, it's probably Bass, not Bass. Is it Bass or Bass? Because they're spelled the same, right? I'm not being stupid about this. I eat a lot of chicken and fish actually already. And I tend to not eat too much junk food. Like, yeah, I will definitely eat out. Like once or twice a week normally. I've really tried to reduce that because I used to eat out a lot more. And I definitely, like my biggest thing is like, one, I can't really do cheese. Like cheese is really what makes me just like bloat crazily. You lost 70-ish pounds since February of 2023? That's great. I'm really glad that you enjoyed hearing me say it out loud. I actually think it's kind of hilarious of a name as well. So I love that it is a 20-year-old account. That is so perfect. Man, don't we just love what we used to call ourselves back in the day? Isn't it great? But genuinely, Flashy Poo, thank you for subscribing, and it's lovely to have you as an active chatter in the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Ooh, also, you're working on a Mandalorian cosplay? Dude, that's sick. Are you going like classic, like are you going like Din Djarin Mandalorian where you're doing raw steel and that style of armor? Or are you going more like Sabine Wren where you're like really painting it and like doing something super bright colorful? Or are you going more like Bo-Katan with the, well, you probably wouldn't be doing necessarily the night, what are they called? The Night Owls? The Night Owls, but like, what was the faction? I'm a bad Star Wars fan. What is the group that Bo joins before her sister is like, it's in the Clone Wars. She joins it and it's the one that like, they're kind of infiltrating to try to figure out like if they're actually sabotaging things. And it's like, is it called Night something? I think it's just, that's the Night Owls. What is the other one called? Bass, as in bass guitar. Okay, so I said it correct the first time. No, I said Bass first. God damn it, I'm dumb. I'm a dumb person. I can't remember that faction's name in Mandalore. It's basically the like one that like believes in the old ways, and they're on the moon. Not the Night Owls. Night Owls is specifically what Bo-Katan like made and was like running around with when Sasha Banks, aka what is her AEW name? Monet something. Anyways, the point is, it's the rogue faction that's like rebelling against not Sabine, but Satine. God damn, I hate that they have like basically the same name, but like one consonant difference. It's the group that rebels against Satine that Darth Maul takes over. I'm gonna look it up. I can't remember and it's driving me crazy. Darth Maul Mando group. No. What were you guys called? What were you called? I think he calls them something different, which is the okay, hold on. Bo-Katan, Clone Wars, Bo-Katan, Mando group. Death Watch. Holy shit, thank you, the Death Watch. Yeah, I see now that you guys are saying that. I couldn't remember that for the life of me. Or are you doing it more like Death Watch? I was like, what was the point of me even talking about the Death Watch? It was because somebody was working on their Mando costume and I just wanted to know more about it. I wanted to know more about it because I'm a big nerd and I demand information. Flashy Poo, tell me. Oh my gosh, hold on. I also, guys, I know we're like an hour into the stream, but I did actually forget to post a I'm live thing on Instagram. So I apologize. We're gonna do it now. We're gonna do it right now, live like we've always done, because I always forget to do it. Also, hello to all 24 of you watching. That's awesome. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I couldn't, like, I don't know why Death Watch, you know what it is? It's because I associate Death Watch first and foremost with 40K, because I learned about the Death Watch prior, like about in 40K before I learned about the Death Watch in Star Wars. And so I always disassociate with it. You're thinking of picking up Sisters. You find the lore of the Saints are fantastic. An angel comes tearing down. You played Chaos your whole life? Dude, that's awesome. Sisters are fun. They are definitely complicated with their what are they called? What are the extra dice rolls that you guys get? Miracle dice. Haha, I remembered it. So like the Miracle Dice is like somewhat complicated from my understanding, because I've looked into it a little bit, because I do have, back in the day when they released that like one box set of the Sisters, when they were like, they did the full refresh when it was new, I do have that box set and really like the models in it. Love painting Sisters. They're kind of complicated and finicky to paint, or at least I found them finicky to paint. But I do like, I love their lore. I love their aesthetic. Like, I mean, battle nuns in armor with like the bob cut and just looking badass and like super hot. Like, I love it. I hope you have fun with it. They're gonna be very different from Chaos. They're gonna be very different from playing Chaos, but you're gonna probably have so much fun with that, especially if you're looking for something fresh and new. So I hope you have fun with it and tell me about it later. All right, let me get this ad out. There we go. Oh my God. I don't know. Okay. None of you guys probably actively use Instagram in regards to like sharing stories very often, especially selfies of yourself. But like, dude, they like keep putting this weird ass filter and it just like, it's gross. I hate it. Will I ever stream 40K? I have definitely streamed 40K in the past, and there is a chance that when the new edition eventually comes out, that we might be streaming it. We did watch a video earlier today from Aspect Tactics talking about some of the recent leaks that we've been seeing that I think came out from like Japan or something like that, somewhere in Asia. I think the texts on the covers, I think were definitely in Japanese. And it showed a bunch of new Aldari, which I am super hyped for. Instagram is a photo and video sharing site a la TikTok, but run by Meta. And I've been using it for years. I recently passed 30K followers on there, so thank you guys if you're any of the new followers that have followed me on Instagram recently. I also, holy shit, passed 100K followers on Facebook, which just blows my fucking mind. I don't know where y'all came from, but y'all, like, there's been so many people, so thank you guys. Thank you for the boost. All right, let me get this photo real quick. I'm taking it with my normal camera because it always fucking grays me out. It's super annoying. It didn't used to do that. It used to be very vibrant. I don't know what they changed. It's like a filter or something, and I haven't figured out how to like adjust it to not look like ass, but it always looks like ass. All right, there we go. And like, that's gonna look perfectly good. Discard that ugly piece of shit. There, see, that's so much better. Okay, my hair looks better. Like, I don't have this weird grayness over me. Like, I don't, anger. Grump, 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 grump at Instagram. Join me. I mean, I actually fuck around on the platform all the time, so I don't actually dislike it that much. But sometimes they do stupid shit and it annoys me. Live now. And have been for like an hour. There we go. All right, well, that was a little delayed, but it's fine. You would love to see me stream Age of Sigmar because you only know fantasy battle rules. So we have actually streamed a little bit of Age of Sigmar. In the past, we played the, what is it? What is their, not Combat Patrol, Spearhead. We did some Spearhead games on the channel. I think last year, but we definitely want to bring it back. One of the things that we are going to potentially do is where we might be streaming, playing Fallout Wasteland Warfare on the episode. Have you thought about also streaming on Twitch as well as YouTube? I have, but I don't really like Twitch, like as a platform. And I haven't really like actually set it up. I probably could, maybe should I? Probably, but I'm lazy and haven't got around to it. So don't expect it to happen anytime soon. But yes, should I? Probably. Am I? No. Have thought about it though. But I'm just like, that's so much, I mean, it's probably not that much effort, but I'm still lazy and haven't set it up. Don't follow my example if you're starting a YouTube channel yourself. Oh, I'm sure it's very active. I just don't, like, here's the thing. I don't have mods. I am my mod. It's me and the Chaos Cultist. That's the only mods that we have. And right now, I really like the scale we are right now. And I'm worried that, like, if I were to multi-stream, one, I know that Twitch kind of has a miniature painting section, sort of, on the platform now, from my understanding, but it's still not like really pushed or anything that much. I mean, yeah, I don't know if, I guess I don't expect to actually get that many. I don't expect to be, like, to do well. I don't expect to do well on Twitch, I guess is the problem. The Mando is a custom, so you're doing green and gold, Marvel Loki inspired. Oh my God, that sounds sick. Are you gonna do some of the like curly Q, like you know how he has a lot of like sort of swooping designs and a lot of his aesthetic with that green and gold vibe? Are you gonna incorporate some of that into there? Because I could see that working really well with the shape of the helmet and some of those shoulder pads, a la the Death Watch or the Night Owls, which would be really cool. You typed a longer message, but it goes, oh no, yeah, so it totally, yeah, if you type too long of a message, YouTube is just like, this is spam, and deletes it immediately. So I do apologize about that. Thank you for answering my question, Flashy Poo. I really appreciate that. I am totally gonna be doing Star Wars content in May. I wanna do something to celebrate May the 4th, and then just do some Star Wars related things through that. I know that we ourselves, like Chaos Cultist and I, both want to make some wearable pieces for Star Wars. He specifically wants to do a Mandalorian costume, so right up the same alley that you're doing. I would love to do a Mando helmet for myself and maybe even costume down the line, but like I really want to do something Sith. I just don't know how much there is to print for that necessarily. I also think it would be fun to just have clone trooper armor. I think that would be also really cool. I could be a really short clone trooper. Oh my God, I could cosplay Omega in clone trooper armor. How cool would that be? I have no idea if she actually got into clone trooper armor. I'm very behind on my Bad Batch episodes, but mostly because when they killed Tech, I was just like, and I was very sad, and I frankly didn't want to continue. He was one of my favorites. He is upstairs. I think he's either playing Fallout 76, but more likely he's playing old school RuneScape and getting even further ahead of me in the game. That bastard. Which is not a problem at all. I'm a very slow player. Yeah, the armor, I'm very excited about the armor. I'm excited. I hope that if you share it on Instagram or any socials, tag me in it, and so that I can see it. I would love to see it when you're done. I would love to see in progress. I actually really like looking at in progress shots. It's one of the ways that I learn from other people is by seeing like they're in progress and going, I think they might be doing this, and then I can kind of experiment and like see if it works for myself. But yeah, finished product, absolutely would love to see. That sounds really, really cool. And I love the color scheme idea. Like green and gold is such a beautiful color combination, and Loki is a great inspiration. I also love the idea because I very much associate green and gold with the Lion and the Dark Angels. So which also just really works for Mandalorians because it's already armored guys and they're very knightly, and it works. So I'm all around hyped for that color scheme. It's fantastic. Oh yeah, when is that coming out? When is Ahsoka Season 2 supposed to come out? Also, I'm gonna get back to doing some painting. I'm gonna scoot myself a little bit closer. That's better. Okay, my girl is done. Her base needs to be rimmed, but otherwise she is pretty much set. So, how are you doing, bud? Okay, so that wash is just drying really, really shiny. That's okay. That is okay. We're gonna correct that issue right bloody now. And we're gonna do that with... I moved everything. When I brought the blues down, I moved everything, and now I can't find the color I'm looking for. Gargax Sewer, there it is. Hello, Justin. The helmet has curvature built into it so that you can paint gold, which very much looks like the Big Benny. Oh, that's sick. You're gonna start a Revan? Ooh, sexy femme Revan could be fun. Surely there's gotta be like a cool printable like bodice piece that I can make or something, or like, I like this idea. I feel inspired. I feel inspired. Yes, everybody please do remember to hit that like button if you're enjoying the content here today. If you haven't already subscribed, make sure to do so you never miss when I go live. And if you want to be extra generous and super cool and join the most awesome hobby community out there, you can become a YouTube member and immediately get access to the Hobby Night Discord, where you can join some of our other community members, sharing off their content, hanging out with us, and basically chatting nerdy. And so if you guys want to like chat with me a little bit more and show off what you're doing more directly with me and get like feedback or just me going, oh my God, that fucking looks amazing, I love it, then join the Discord through the YouTube members. Excellent. Yeah, you can also, I think you can like post things into comments and stuff too. So especially around Star Wars month, when I'm probably posting a bunch of Star Wars stuff, feel free to like put it in there. Because I don't know how the tagging works on Facebook specifically, but yeah, we'll figure it out. I'll figure out how I'll see it. I completely get that. That's, like I said, it's more just that I don't really like Twitch as a platform. Like, I've never been a big Twitch person. Like, I guess I technically watch a bunch of Twitch streamers, but I only ever watch them on YouTube. I'll look into it. I need to talk to the Chaos Cultist about it and see if he thinks it's something we should do. I think the thing that overwhelms me a little bit when it comes like to multi-streaming is I'm sure it's actually quite easy and not difficult to set up or anything like that, but the idea of it actually stresses me out, like on an emotional level. I have a bit of water on this. How did that happen? I also really have nothing good to clean this with. Where is that cloth? And which is why I end up like just basically having like laziness brought on by anxiety paralysis. And so setting up and doing all that and like the idea of growing a new audience on a platform that I have never really actively used from scratch feels daunting, because I've already been doing that for like 5 years or plus on here on YouTube, and I still haven't got my plaque. No, it's fine. I don't actually know if I'll ever get to that point, but it's been really cool, and I'm very proud of where I've gone to. I don't necessarily know if I want to manage another platform. Like, I guess that's the thing that mostly actually holds me back. It's the anxiety of managing another platform. And even though it might be super, super easy, and you're probably sitting there thinking to yourself, oh my God, you punts, like just get over yourself and do it. And I hear you. I absolutely hear you. But I already run Instagram, Facebook, 2 OF pages, a Fansly page, Patreon, the Discord, which technically gets run separately, the YouTube channel, Twitter, spicy Twitter. I run 10 separate things already. I don't really want to add another one in there. That makes sense. Like I said, I'm not saying that you're not absolutely correct, CPF, and that I should be multi-streaming to Twitch. I'm just mostly explaining that I legitimately have like a slightly anxious-induced like dread about setting that up. And yeah, like I could absolutely probably do it if I choose. I just haven't really wanted to invest that because I just, like I said, I just don't want to manage another platform. Especially just because we are literally doing it all ourselves. Like there's no one that helps us or anything like that. It's just me and CC doing everything. And And I kind of like it that way. Like, it's very enjoyable. I'm not actually complaining. I really, really love it. I'm just also a coward. I'm a coward. Oh, is Twitch becoming more men dominated? So maybe the suggestion isn't that good. I mean, that's a fair point. I will, okay, so one other thing that I will say that has like continued to keep me sort of off Twitch is like, I've heard, and this is mostly just like people's behavior at like Twitch cons and stuff like that. But like some of the stuff that like happens to some of those girls because they are really big on Twitch, I'm like, I don't know if I want to deal with that. I'll just stay small on YouTube. It'll be fine. Yeah, that's the other thing. I don't want to be rated on Twitch. I wouldn't handle that well. I'll be like, there's too many of you all. I'm going to end the stream. Goodbye. I'd freak out. Because like, I actually probably wouldn't freak out. But I would be like, oh, I'm going to stop and say hello to literally everybody that just rated me because I don't know what else to do and I'm overwhelmed now. And I don't know how to focus on anything else because my brain legitimately just sometimes cannot function if there's that much happening. So, but you know, it's something that we'll definitely look into. Like I said, I need to chat with CC and be like, do you think this is something we should actually do? Can we look into it, etc.? Because like I know like Shay does, I think multicasting. I just haven't set it up or looked into it that much, and I'm looking for Basilicanum Gray. I don't know why I keep looking back there. I think it's always on this table, but it's hiding. There it is. I mean, don't get me wrong, finding a new audience is never a bad thing, which is one of the main reasons that like I always circle back to it. Because I've had this conversation like multiple times with the Chaos Cultist to be like, okay, should we do this? And it might be time. It might be time. We'll have to discuss it. Please know that everybody that is here, I do very much appreciate. I know this doesn't feel like a very big stream, but like, I've actually been very pleased with the growth we've been seeing here on YouTube when it comes to streams. So all of you folks who are new and coming in and saying hi, thank you so much for doing that. It's really cool to see you guys here. And know that we appreciate you. Kind of going with a thin coating of Basilicanum Gray on this concrete, this really shredded concrete. And then we will come back in with a little bit of a dry brush, like we did on the armor. All right, there we go. We need to let that dry. Shouldn't take too long. And in the meantime, all right, I'm gonna use the Gargax sewer on his dirt, because again, it looks a little too pale and shiny. Oh no, there's plenty of dudes on Fansly. There's also a lot of anime people on Fansly. So, you know, VTubers, go have fun. Cool, I was a little worried. As soon as I started to put this down, I was like, oh shit. I did paint that in a really dark brown, didn't I? Maybe this isn't the best color to do here, but it's actually working swimmingly. So I'm less concerned now. I am far less concerned now. Cool. We will let that dry and see what it looks like. All right, I think with that, I'm gonna come back to Bro with scarf on his head. What is Fansly? It is a adult fan site. That you must be 18 or older to even visit. So if you're not, which frankly, I don't actually have that many young viewers, like most of y'all are at least 25 or older. Now I said most. I know there might be some youngins in there, but like most of y'all. So it's mostly adults here. So like you guys probably would be fine, but just throwing that out there. Just throwing that out there. Okay, we need, I'm gonna use a little bit of black, I think, on his boots so that they really stand out a bit more and slash just don't run into the brown tone that we're gonna end up putting on his base. Where is my black? I have a black Templar, I thought, on the table. I have my like normal black paint, my like opaque black paint. Rattling Grime. You know what, we'll use, Rattling Grime will work actually. You're almost 40? Nice. Nice. All right, let's get his shoes painted. Try to avoid the wraps. Or whatever those are, I'm not actually really sure. But we're gonna, maybe they're laces? Oh, they're like, never mind, it's part of the shoe. They're like Velcro straps. Wow, that was really difficult for me to say for some reason. Velcro straps. Okay. I don't know why I had like a just moment there. A speech conniption, apparently. Well, I was trying to explain that, but I did. I did. Whoop. Yes. I love seeing these minis come together. So I'm really excited because in the episode that we watched yesterday, the Garatrons are finally here. And I can't wait to like build these up and start painting them because hot diggity damn, I'm going to totally make one of them Victor. Howdy, partner. Do I have a tutorial on smoke and fire effects on a model? Actually, kind of. So, it's not specifically focusing on jetpacks or necessarily rocket exhaust, but on Abaddon the Despoiler, his model has this really beautiful flame. And the way that I paint it, I think would be perfectly usable on rocket exhaust and or like that kind of effect, like a jetpack exhaust, especially if you're doing something for, say, like Star Wars, like the Mandalorians, because some of them have like the exhaust coming out the back on the jetpacks because they're in their like mid-leap or whatever. It also would work well and I actually did it on Rogue for Marvel Crisis Protocol. So there's actually two places that you could potentially see this fire effect concept, because it's basically the same thing, just sort of iterated upon. So check out on my channel. This one's gonna be a little bit older because it's like earlier in the channel's lifetime, but check out my Abaddon the Despoiler tutorial, especially when I'm talking about the base, because see you later, base man. It's lovely to see you in chat. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you have a great rest of your day and a lovely hobby night. Bye. But yeah, so if you want to like good exhaust, I would say the Abaddon the Despoiler, and then also the Gambit Rogue combo tutorial that I did, which is from like a year or so ago, for Marvel Crisis Protocol. If you just like on my page or type in Hobby Night Rogue painting tutorial or Hobby Night Abaddon the Despoiler painting tutorial, you'll probably find it pretty easily. It should be the first thing that comes up, hopefully. And both of those I paint fire, and I think the way that I do that, like where I describe that, would probably work really well for your exhaust. Oh no, the stream isn't ending. Don't worry, Rob. Stream is not ending. It's only 2:20. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. I hope 2026 has been treating you well. You'll look at that. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, because those are the ones where I like just definitively remember I painted fire effects. I can't remember if the Abaddon painting tutorial was done in 2 parts or 1, so there might be 2 Abaddon videos, but you want the one that's focusing on the base because that's where the flame is. He's not holding the flame. No, I was just saying goodbye to one person who was leaving. Yeah, no worries, Rob. We're gonna be here for at least a couple more hours. The trick is to use real fire, obviously. Obviously, just put an actual flame there. Put a wick there so that you can light it whenever you want to show it off. It's definitely not gonna melt the plastic that's around it. Definitely not. Don't do that. Don't actually do that. Please do not play with real fire. It is a safety hazard unless you're doing it in a controlled environment. Don't do that. You'll melt your plastic. It will destroy everything. You want a fit check? I can show you a fit check. So, hold on. Let me lower this real fast. So, I've got my military boots for my Fallout cosplay, but I've been kind of wearing them everywhere because they're actually very, very comfortable. I got them at 511. I've got fishnet stockings. Hiya! We've got the torn jeans shorts, and then one of my favorite tops. Oh, also, have you guys, can you see him? Oh, you can't see him, never mind. Do you see this little guy right here? Look at my little Digimon. I don't remember if I showed you guys this. I got distracted by him, look. He's so cute. It's Metal Garurumon. Garurumon, sorry, I can't read. Metal Garurumon. So cute. There we go. But yeah. Thank you. All right, let's get back to painting. Thank you. Lowered it a little too much. I actually really like the boots too. They're super comfortable, and obviously they're gonna probably last me a while because they are like pseudo military boots. I don't actually know if like 511 has like actual military gear, but oh my God, when I do actually get my like full costume for like Kadia-chan and a couple other things, if I need additional like pouches and like straps to like strap on myself, my goodness, that is where I'm going. Do I got 76 on the station? No, I don't know what that is. Like Fallout 76? Am I just being silly here? Oh, a Cammy cosplay? That could be fun. I'd have to get a long braided blonde wig. Aw, well, thank you. I feel like I need to like define my arm muscles a little bit more before I do cami, and really like firm up the thigh muscles a little bit too. Dude, Digimon has been so good. I've absolutely been loving the newest series. I'm not like super deep into it, but well, actually, I don't know. Am I caught up? They're releasing it like weekly or like every other week or something like that, right? So that's actually the vibe I literally got from them, Telos. I kind of got the vibe, I was like, oh. So this is what all like the military bros who aren't actually military but are kind of obsessed, like basically this is where all of the American military otaku shop. Huh. Okay, I see. But cosplay wise, honestly, I think it's really like up there. Like, because if you want quality, like, okay, imagine I am cosplaying a just like Wastelander, right? And I want a bunch of straps to put all of my like props and like stuff on, or I'm doing NCR or something like that. Like any sort of like post-apocalyptic military, or just like, I mean, hell, Mad Max, that kind of stuff. I feel like you could take some of that stuff and like have a very high quality, durable thing that you could then weather and like make to fit exactly what you need it for, and not have to do it like from scratch. Oh, so I play Fallout 76 on my PC. I don't play it on the PS4, but I do play it, and I'm actually really enjoying it. I am a Fallout First member. I did succumb and give Bethesda money so that I could have a really cool base. And I am currently playing through the season that's actively running. And I've done pretty well. I'm on I've gotten myself up to rank like 94 or 95, so I'm like 5 away from page 100, which will get me my last Don Pedro modification, so that I can have like maximum Don Pedro, which will be fun, which is the Ghoul's weapon from the TV show, for those of you that aren't aware of that. But yeah, like really actually been very much enjoying it. There's been some random bugs that's been annoying to deal with, but that's Bethesda for you, and not in the fun way. Like, not fun bugs, but like annoying bugs, but it's fine. It's fine. Basically, right now, I'm playing 2 things. I'm playing Fallout 76, and I'm playing Old School RuneScape. Those are the 2 things that Chaos Cultist and I are MMOing together with right now, isn't it?
Yep.
Excellent.
How's it going?
Good. I have made some progress. So she's finished. I got her scarf done. And then I've been making some progress on him. And then I've worked on the base. I think his base I'm pretty happy with at this point, so I think he might be done as well, other than like rimming.
Yeah. So the one thing I will say, and I don't know if you want to copy it or not.
Uh-huh.
I did put a curb paint on mine. I don't know if you wanted to copy that, or if you hate it, then don't.
Oh, I see.
Particularly on the power arm.
I see that. Yeah. What color did you use for that? Just like a what? Well, like, but like, did you use opaque yellow or?
I used. If you could scoot back,
sure.
please. You can get your hips out of the way. This one.
Oh, okay. Dark Sun's yellow.
Yes, that's the highlights, the medium, right?
Yep.
Yes, I used that.
Okay, cool.
And I was like, not super.
Yeah, you kind of glaze it on rather than like.
I'm going for that idea of it's like an old.
Yep.
Curb painting to mark parking.
I can absolutely do that.
Now, if you want, you can do a different color. You can do it white or yellow.
Well, we are doing yellow.
That's our white or
like
red.
I think still do it yellow. I feel like.
Okay. White would be, I think, the other direction, just to have a pop of color.
You know, I'll do white just to make it a, like, caution. Because the yellow means, like, What is?
Normally, it's like loading and unloading.
That's right. Probably like Trooper White.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been having a lot of great conversations.
I was grinding Beavery in OSR.
I told you he was playing old school RuneScape.
I gotta do the boring ones when you're not around.
I understand. Because I'm not doing the boring ones while you're around, like fishing and like...
You're free to do whatever you want to do. You're an independent woman who don't need no man.
Fair, I guess, but I want to hang out. What do you...
I'm gonna put you...
Oh.
Make sure your miniatures are in frame when you're painting them.
I wasn't finished, like, prepping.
Well, you prep on camera. That's part of the stream.
Well, fair enough.
Should I lift it?
Yes. That's... Oh, it flipped it. Oh my gosh. Hello. Well, that's great, actually. I don't know why... Oh, because it's not, like, super low anymore,
Yeah.
I guess?
Sorry.
No, it's fine.
Oh, were we talking about 5'11"?
Yeah, I was talking about 5'11" a little bit because I showed off my fit, and I was talking about my boots. And I was talking about how, like, I kind of got the vibe of it was a little bit like, oh, these are where, like, the bros that are, like, basically American military otaku like to buy stuff and, like, really think it's, like, the legit things. Like, not to say that it's not durable
What's
and,
really
like...
funny is when we went shopping there is the group of guys working there, it was definitely a... Okay, so some manager hired, like, his brother and their friends.
Yeah, oh my god.
Definitely what the people working there felt like.
Definitely agree.
It's like,
Well, we also...
Like, you dress exactly the same, and not in a you work here kind of way, but in a... Yeah, you guys hang out, don't you?
Definitely. They were bros. But I was like, oh, it works really well for cosplay, though.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah. I do like that. Okie dokie. Oh, no! Everything's fine! Everything's fine. He clung a little too hard to that putty. Holy shit. Pen me,
I got my guys actually ended up being the lighter ones.
Yeah, no, you actually did end up, because, well, you really pushed yourself to do...
I did. Well, I have to make sure I really dry brush my guys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't do it quite as much on these guys, because I kind of figured they would be a little bit more baked and, like...
Yeah, they are. I mean, you can see them in the show.
Yeah, exactly. And the nice thing is I do think, like, his flesh tone really helps him pop. And the gold at least makes him shiny.
Chat said nice catch.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I was really, like, I caught it with, like, my elbow. Crazy. All right. I think this good boy needs to get some paint on him. What? Angela, you are so dumb. That's not at all what you were supposed to do. Okay. Before I do that, however, I noticed that his stone was dry, so I want to highlight it a little bit. I'm gonna do it a little bit differently than I did the previous one, just because I felt like it was a little too stark of a transition.
This one, I don't think we're going to take this one to a convention, but our sort of hope is that we can sort of learn the game with a game or two during our week off next week. We won't be streaming next week.
Yep, we won't be streaming next week.
Just, we need a break.
Yep.
But my hope is then we can come back the week after and maybe actually stream us playing a game with it.
Yes, that is my hope as well. Yeah, I was talking about that a little bit. Somebody asked if we were going to be streaming 40K, and I was like, we've done that a little bit, and when the new edition comes out, if we like it, I'm sure there's a potential of that.
Yeah, we've just not been big fans, or at least I haven't. I won't speak for you, but I haven't been a big fan of the feature creep and update creep of this edition.
I haven't either.
And I'm to the point with Games Workshop that I'm like, until they can come out with a unified, this is where you get the rules, they are updated here, they are up to date, there are not scattered FAQs and codices and rule books that say contradictory stuff. Once they fix that, I'll be happy to come back to the game.
Yep.
Until then, they are a statue company and book company to me.
Yep.
Not a game company until they can figure out their goddamn rules and points.
I agree, actually, full-heartedly about that. I consider them a toy company. But statue is also, like, honestly, a perfectly good way to refer to them.
The break really is just about changing up our routine. Because it's that kind of thing of like you wake up with sort of the same schedule in mind, and also we had a lot of stress with some family visiting around the holidays and such. That's just like, we would like to have a Friday or Saturday where we can go into the city and have like a good day.
Yeah, and just like do stuff and not have to like be like, oh, but we can't be out for too long because we either need to get back at stream, or we're not gonna be able to stay out too late because I streamed all day and now I'm exhausted and I don't actually want to do anything else. So that's the whole objective with.
And here's the thing, by the end of the week, we'll probably be bored and want to get back to streaming.
Oh yeah, no, I fully expect to like probably by like Thursday to be like, man, I could probably stream. Like, and then I would like us to hold, if we do get to that point, to not.
Okay.
Because I think it's probably best for like just our mental health and physical health.
What we should do is try and get out if that's the case.
I agree. Oh, no problem. I'm looking forward to seeing the Mando costume. So Flashy Poo is working on a 3D printed Mando costume.
Oh, that's awesome.
And it's Loki inspired. So it's green and gold and it's got some swoops and there's some like extensions that really give it the horn vibe. So I'm looking forward to seeing that.
Okay, sick.
Oh my gosh. And you're not being a bother whatsoever. None of you guys are. GTA 6, you've got it on, what, GTA 6?
So the joke what they're making there, because I don't think you'll understand either of them, GTA 6 is the one that's not out yet, and
right.
It's been delayed and is probably never going to come out, maybe because of all the controversies around it. But they're referencing it's going to be on Soulja Boy's console, because Soulja Boy, the rapper,
yeah.
2 years ago, I think, did they kickstart it? I don't remember. But announced that he was going to come out with his own video game console.
Oh.
And that went about as well as the Saudi Arabian Line project. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I was like, I've never heard of this.
It's vapor. It's vaporware, I guess. It's hardware, not software, but I guess it's vaporware.
Okay.
But yeah.
Interesting. Okay, because like I was trying to put that into context because I was like, I understood that Soulja Boy like was referencing the rapper.
They are both somewhat vaporware in the sense of we're sure one of them's never coming out, and the other one is, well, it was scheduled to come out last summer.
That's true. It does keep getting pushed back. So at this point, people are just like, it's not going to happen.
Well, no, but there's starting to be people who are paranoid that it's either something has gone wrong internally, either because of politics or something else.
Got it.
That keeps resulting in the game being delayed. Or it sucks, and that's why it keeps getting delayed. And honest truth is, with as much money as GTA Online makes through GTA 5,
yeah,
they don't want to release anything that isn't immediately going to be able to start to pick that golden goose up and run.
Yeah, I get you. That's so funny. I mean, I think that's more likely that.
And I mean, it keeps coming down to that, you saw the trailers for it. It's so high fidelity and realistic. With the level that people expect in a GTA. Because think about it, the old GTA games, even through 4 and even 5, have the advantage of, well, realistically, because of the style of this, we can't put that many things on the shelf.
Right.
So not that many physics objects have to move.
Right.
Or if they do clip into each other and do something funny, it's charming or really not that distracting.
Yeah.
But if you have a photorealistic situation and it suddenly looks like an AI monstrosity, hello, recent Grok Twitter, then everyone goes, what the fuck's wrong with this game?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
You know, it's one thing when a cup in Skyrim clips through the table and does that weird jittery thing.
Yeah.
And it's another thing when you walk into a hyper-realistic rendered room and a cup does the same thing.
Right. I see what you're saying.
And I think that's slowing down GTA 6 a lot, 'cause I don't think they want to come out with those kinds of bugs.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know if they're going to be able to do that.
I don't know if they're going to be able to do that either, actually.
Yeah, saying they want to get the game closer to perfect before release means we're afraid this won't make enough money in the state it's in. Now, state it's in can mean a million different things for a million different reasons. Speaking as an ex-game developer.
Yeah, that's true. That is very true. Oh, you know the last thing we should paint on him before we...
Also, I wouldn't say 76, at least depending on how long it's been since you've played, heads up. I don't think you really need friends to play it anymore.
No.
The public events really are just, they're announced server-wide, everyone rushes them. I will say, I think it is a game that, unless you have someone who's going to teach you it, that's the problem.
I do agree. There's
Once you know how to play it, you can certainly play it solo, but it has such a weird learning curve that is not tutorialized well at all.
It really does, which, I mean, it's Bethesda. They have, listen, they aren't the beasts that they used to be. But it is kind of weird that they've let it turn to that.
I mean, anyone here who's worked in engineering or machining knows the rule that the more moving parts and points of failure you put into a machine, the more likely it is to break. Well, every physics object in a scene in a video game is another point of breakage in the game.
Yep.
Because if one of those things on the shelf decides to do something really weird mathematically, suddenly the physics of the room explodes.
Yep.
Look at, Starfield was like that, launched pretty badly. They eventually got it fixed, but...
It's true. I was gonna say, has that toned down?
Yeah.
Do the NPCs all still, like, awkwardly turn at you?
Yes, as far as I'm aware.
God, that's one you guys should have really prioritized fixing, guys. It's so creepy and uncanny.
My understanding is there's been at least some mod work done on it, but it's something I've not done.
I can't believe the fandom is actually modding it for them, like...
It's still not big, and the funny thing is the biggest mod for it is the Star Wars one, and everyone's afraid Disney's going to crack down on it.
Oh yeah, I could definitely believe that. Giving this guy some nice big blonde eyebrows. Give him a little bit more definition on his face. Yeah, I think that works.
Do you feel weird that you painted a Macaulay Culkin or miniature?
He does kind of look like Macaulay
I don't
Culkin.
mean it might be the lupus.
Oh yes, that too. Oh, I need to paint his wrench.
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about...
I know this guy, the Leggett. No, because this is Lupus.
Oh, my bad.
Lupus is the one with the dog head. So this is not Macaulay Culkin's character exactly.
We could say it is.
But basically, it's his character.
It's his armor.
It is his armor. Actually, no. If you look at it, his horns are facing a different direction. It's not the same helmet.
Well, my understanding is the shows isn't one-to-one with the video game.
Yeah, it's not. That's That's why that. Okay. Well, because I'm still not convinced it's necessarily the same.
What, do you think they got some, like, master level cosplayer back there, like, making different armors for people? No. Just
well, so, like, the thing is, though, is there's two of them, right? So maybe there were more, like, were there more than,
Did we see a second Leggett?
I can't remember when they panned over to show the second Kaisar.
So there was a joke because as soon as the show aired,
yeah,
the Wikipedia article for Kaiser updated as deceased.
Yes.
Current status.
Right?
But then Of course, now there are the two new Kyners, right?
Right.
And so you go to the first article for the one that Macaulay Culkin's with, and it reads status alive, presumed, because we haven't seen him die yet in the show.
Yep.
And then the other one, it has the picture of the other one.
Yep.
It says status Chinese.
I want to know.
Which is rude, but funny.
It is, but also, okay, canonically, in
What?
Fallout,
Yes.
in the pre-war, and according to that chronological like history thing that we were watching today, like America did an intern camp
Yeah.
a lot of the American Chinese citizens,
Yes.
right? So like, is he from China? Is he what
No,
like somebody?
There were some Chinese descendants who survived.
Oh, okay, cool. I wasn't sure if it was like.
There's some weird like, how did they keep their accents and like, ethnic heritage? But the same question could be asked of a lot of vaults that have mixed races.
Oh,
How do you have like multiple generations and everyone has been turned into a mocha? You know?
Right. I'm like, I think that every time I hear Piper, I think her name is, the newspaper
Yeah,
girl
that's
in
Very
4, because she's got like the heaviest is it Irish?
No, you're thinking about the drug addict from the
yes.
fighting arena.
Yes, sorry. Whatever
The
her
one who
name
sounds
is.
like Becky Lynch.
Yes, the one that sounds like Becky Lynch, the drug addict woman from the arena who's like a former raider, right? Where did her accent come from? I'm like, what? Don't get me wrong, I love
I
it.
believe you actually run into some human civilians who even have a Chinese accent at one point. There's also some Chinese ghouls, so that makes a bit more sense.
I mean, that makes more sense to me. I also know that a lot of them got turned into super mutants.
Yeah, I think the family for Far Harbor, the parents you meet are...
Oh, yeah. They may have been. I can't remember now. Kate. Yeah, that was her name. Kate. Thank you.
Once again, they should all be mocha by this point.
Oh, yeah. With just the few number of them and like just the intermingling.
Yeah,
totally.
yeah, with the assumption that almost all of them are at least vault descendants of some variety.
Yeah.
Is MTV still a thing? I think that too, I think. Yeah, the MTV, the channel, ended at midnight.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, they just like aren't doing music television anymore?
No, it's not on cable anymore.
Huh. Is it going to be like its own streaming thing or
I
something?
mean, it's called YouTube.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
I meant like separate from YouTube.
No,
like, okay.
no.
They're just like, fuck it, we're just going
My understanding
YouTube.
is They folded it.
Wow.
I mean, that's starting to happen.
I mean, I'm not really
I think what
that.
it comes down to is just, a lot of television stations had contracts that were signed X number of years ago to cover a time period.
Right, and those.
And some of those are starting to end, and they're like, what's the point of a music television station nowadays with Spotify and YouTube?
Yeah, exactly. No, I get it. It's just kind of weird. Because it was such a big deal when it, launched.
I mean, I'm a 90s kid, I know.
The end of an era. Or something.
Yes, it was. That was important for a lot of people.
I agree. I unfortunately was not allowed to watch MTV until I was much older, so.
Well, it might have influenced you and led you down a bad road where you did, illicit narcotics and, got involved in the adult entertainment industry. You could have, ended up marrying a guy with connections to the casino industry. And just all in all, it could have ended up being this very debaucherous, terrible time if you had watched MTV. Thankfully, you were protected, and that's why you're a good Christian girl.
Definitely. Yep. Definitely. Oh, New Vegas is fantastic. Woohoo! Fish nets!
Nets of the fish.
Nets of the fish. Everybody loves fish nets. And if you say that you don't, you're lying to yourself. I'm just getting the edges of this wrench. Why aren't you wielding this? You're dressed like Grognak. Why don't you have an axe?
Are they wielding a shotgun?
Yeah.
Shotguns are scaled off strength, so the gear still works.
Stat nerd.
Sorry.
No, I love it. That does actually legitimately, like, at least justify why the Grognak player is wearing or is wielding the shotgun. But I still think, like, he's literally got the outfit on. He should be wielding an axe. All right. I think he is now actually good. I've painted his wrench. His pipe wrench? Yeah, pipe wrench.
Pipe wrench!
Pipe wrench! Thank you, White Tiger XZ. I will.
You want to go ahead and take a break since you're at a midpoint? It's almost 3.
Yes, I would love to take a break. I'm going to go ahead and take my, we'll say 20-minute break. I will come back at 3:10. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. Go get some water, get some refreshments, and I will see you guys in a little bit. Anyways, see you soon. Happy New Year, everybody! Hello, hello. Hope everybody is doing great. How we all enjoying our 2026? The first. I mean, I've only actually been up for like, I guess it's been a while at this point. Also, I have done no other work on the helmet yet. Mostly because I need to figure out how I should weather it. I want to like do a wash on it to darken it a little bit, and I don't know how I want to do that. I haven't had any good ideas on that yet. Probably, maybe an airbrush? But I need to get a new compressor for that, so we'll see. Oh, what is my hair doing? Nope, it's on this side. There we go. All right. Focus. We were working on our lad here, and we're gonna continue working on that dude. Hello, God to the Zilla, how you doing? Also, hello, Man of Action, Merry Christmas, and Happy New Year as well. I hope you had a good holiday, that you're excited for the 2026, and that you're looking forward to things, that you're hobbying and doing some fun things, and you're gonna have like fun projects, and that it's gonna be good. Krieg or Guardsman? So it's going to be Kadia-chan, actually. I'm doing Kadia at first. I do want to do a Krieg cosplay at some point. I think that would be very, very cool. But that is not a high priority right now. I want to finish the Kadia costume and then finish working on the Fallout one. And then we have the Buster Sword that's in progress, but it's just been too cold and wet for us to prime it right now. So we haven't done anything with it. So that's like, we want to get those things finished really before we do too much. But I know that like probably in May, we're at least going to start talking about some Star Wars props because I'm very excited about that idea. Okay, I need to decide what we're doing. Probably snakebite leather, which I do think I saw back here somewhere. Is it this one? Is it this one? Nope. But you know what? Dark Oath Flesh will work. I want it to look like more natural leathers. We could even put some of them with a green tint to make it look like he's got like super mutants. That could be fun. That could be fun. All right, but for right now, let's get these panels on his legs painted up. These definitely feel like leather armor, but the other things seem like wraps on his knees, like they're more fabric rather than leather. So we will paint them appropriately. I like this one because it has a little bit of a red tint, and since we already did use a pale leather tone on his pants, this will help it stand out from that and not be too yellow, because the other one's very yellow. Because I used Aggro Stone, which is a nice like sandy color tone, but it works really well for like a pale leather, if you're interested. Happy New Year, Jay. You're still replacing your sink? Oh no. I'm so sorry to hear that. Do you have like an ETA on when you might like not have to be dealing with that anymore? What a way to start the year. Need a little bit more of this color on the palette. That is much better. being a little delicate so that I can make sure that I differentiate these two leather tones from each other. So I apologize if I'm a little quiet at the moment. There, that's looking better. There we go. Okay, that feels better. Do one more little pass on the inside here. Love it. Okay. I like that. Let's work on the other side now. Hello, Max. How you doing? Happy New Year, Eastburn models. Eastburn models, sorry. I don't know why I wrote that as Easter. I think it's because it's burn and then I saw the R in it and then just like removed the BU, but then I added it back in at the end. My brain is very bizarre sometimes. Don't mind me. I can't read sometimes. Oh, you're hoping to have it done either tonight or tomorrow? Well, my fingers are crossed that it gets wrapped up tonight and that you don't have to deal with it anymore because that really sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that, God to the Zilla, but like, bro, I hope it's finished tonight for you. That would be at least a major stressor off of your chest, I hope. If it just got wrapped up tonight, you could just be like, oh, I feel better now. Let me actually enjoy that new year. Go a little bit more to wrap around this side and then continue on to the other panel. But we need a little bit more of our base color. Anybody got any specific hobby goals for this coming year? Maybe competing, oh, that's the wrong fucking color. I was like, why is this suddenly so yellow looking? Because I picked up Nazdrag, not Fireslayer flesh, or Dark Oath flesh, sorry. Ridiculous. But anybody got any hobby specific plans? I want to build more dioramas. That's one of my goals. Oh my gosh, Max, thank you so much for the, I don't know what currency that is, but thank you for the donation. I am so beautiful. Thank you for the awesome content. Well, thank you, Max. I really appreciate you and thank you very, very much. I'm really glad you're enjoying the content. I love doing this kind of stuff. I love doing these live streams. I like making videos. And I know some people have been a little worried and being like, oh my gosh, are you not gonna make videos anymore? Don't worry, I still am. They're just gonna be a little bit different. We're not gonna be making quite as many like specific tutorials, but we are still wanting to do hobby videos and all sorts of things. So do not worry, those aren't going away. They're just gonna be changing. We're changing up how we're doing stuff. But I've been really, really enjoying running this channel and just hanging out with you guys. So thank you. Thank you very much. One of your main goals is to finish building your Chaos Knight army? Heck yeah, Rob, that sounds awesome. You wanna get Doomslayer and Sweet Tooth done? Heck yeah, that's a great goal, Jacob. Ah, South African, okay, cool, that's awesome. Well, thank you so much. You want to do any hobby in general, that's your goal. That is a fantastic goal. I like that kind of goal. I actually try to really keep my goals very loose like that too. Like sometimes during like a specific month, I'll be like, I want to do this. I want to get this character done. Or like if I'm actively like working on building an army for a particular game that I'm very like excited to play, or I know has like a new season coming up or something like that, or new rules coming up, then I'll really focus on like getting that done in a specific period. But like long term, like for the overall like year resolution, this is live. Yes, we are live in fact right now. But for my overall like yearly resolutions, my hobby goals tend to be pretty like all encompassing. I feel like they're very generalized of like, I want to do more projects, just period kind of thing. Speaking of dioramas, you bought the wife 2 Book Nook kits for Xmas and she was so happy. Dude, I saw some Book Nook kits recently and they look really cool. They look really, really cool. Yes, build more Gundams. Love it. Ooh, you want to fix an RC helicopter as well that you broke while flying in the house? Oops. That's fun. I mean, less so the fun of the breaking it, but like flying it around the house, that must have been really cool. So I've never really built or like flown anything RC or even really driven too many RC things. Like I've done some, like we 3D printed a couple RC cars and built the motors for them and did the full assembly. So like I've done a little bit of that, and that's like the closest RC experience that I have. But like, how easy is it to like attach like cameras to those kinds of things and just drive it around and capture cool footage and all that? I imagine it can't be that difficult, right? Because that sounds really fun. I don't know why, but that sounds really fun to me. Okay, what do I want to... We're going to do his leather pouches in this color too. Just, why not? Why not keep it somewhat consistent? He does have some, like, metal chains on his belt. Like, he's got a chain belt, which is weird. What is that supposed to be for? So no one steals his pocketbook? Or his wallet, I guess? That's what it reminds me of. It reminds me of like the chains that you'd put on your wallet so that if you had it in your back pocket and somebody tried to like take it off of you, it would tug on the chain and alert you to the theft. Which I don't know if I've ever noticed on like Fallout character models, but I'm sure it's probably a thing. I mean, why wouldn't you? Fucking player characters constantly stealing. And they're not actually stealing that much, I don't think. Maybe in the single player games, but in 76, I don't really feel like people are stealing as much as just murdering the NPCs and then looting them. Because they'll respawn. They also just randomly die sometimes. I don't know if you played Fallout 76, but like I'll go, what is his name? It's like Hale or something like that. It's the guy who's working for the responders. You meet him very early on if you're just going through the main quest, and you can start doing a daily for him. And it's usually like collect meat, send these supplies to some location, or collect cultist artifacts so that we can study them. It's like that dude. And I will walk in there and all the responders that are there are just dead. They're just dead. No, I will not. Sorry. That is not this kind of stream. Although if you are interested in that kind of stuff, I will be hosting an OnlyFans live stream on Saturday over on my VIP page. All you have to do is just subscribe to that page and you'll get immediate access to it. So you can, in fact, get something like that, but not here. Nice try. Oh, that was not the color I wanted, but you know what? It's kind of adding to this, so it works. I accidentally dumped it into the yellow that I wasn't meaning to use, but you know, honestly, it kind of works with the dark oath, so we'll just glaze both of them. No. And because you're being odd, let me go grab my phone and take care of you. Hello, Kita. Oh, I'm just looking for my phone. Where did I put it? I thought I brought it back in here with me. Oh, it's in my butt pocket. Of course. Of course. That's where it was. All right. Oh, let's not have my sound on. All right. Happy New Year, the Collector P. Don't engage, guys. Don't worry. I timed him out. Okay. We are back to... Oh, is that the same leather? Let's actually use the correct color this time. Let's absolutely use the correct color this time. And I noticed that on his lower pant leg, I think we have the same leather like padding. There we go. I always forget that I put my phone in my back pocket and then I'll be like sitting on it and I legit do not feel it. And it's so mildly embarrassing. Which is why I'm gonna talk about it to try to make myself feel better. I'm so silly. Do I want to work on... You do want to work on a Spawn and Batman Who Laughs and a Rorschach next year? Dude, that sounds awesome. Very ambitious. Love it. What a fun idea. I like it. Are you going to take them to any specific cons? I've just found a little section on like the leather that I had previously painted that I'm like, whoa, did I completely just miss that? Or what happened? I think I just completely missed it. Okay, so yeah, because there's this leather. And then this one, this is the same piece. And then there's like the part on the knee. Specifically. Hello, Walda! Lovely to see you. Okay. Scarefest? Fun! Oh, that's gonna be awesome. That is going to be awesome. Talk about a convention that I don't think I'll probably ever actually go to, but would probably be very like up my alley to enjoy. Because I do love horror movies. And I assume Scarefest is the one that's based on, that's like all really focused on like the horror genre, but like very much of the horror movies and everything. But I assume there's like novelists and like comic book artists and all sorts of stuff there, right? That sounds so cool. What color should his scarf be? I went really warm, so I'm almost feeling like either keeping that direction, maybe adding a little bit of green to his It's all horror, but why not bend the rules? Exactly. What am I going to build, paint next after the Fallout miniatures? So after these particular Fallout miniatures, I'm actually going to be working on these Fallout miniatures. Fallout's gonna be kind of the theme until the season's over. But That is my plan currently. Give me a sec, guys. I'm just doing something. Getting a little bit of reference up. Oh. Also, that should, okay, cool. All right, let me just get that up. Thank you for subscribing, a beer drinking dwarf. Oop. Oop, hold on. There we go. Give me 1 second, chat. I need to go deal with something and I need to get Chaos Cultist help with it. So I will be right. All right, there we go. We are back. Sorry about that. All right, I think, I don't know what color I want to do for his head wrap. I do think part of it is just the hood of one of his outfits, so we're gonna make that red. And we're gonna go back to our Flesh Terror color, which is what we used previously. Yeah, I think this will work. And then from there, I don't know what to do with the head wrap. I feel like I should either maybe go yellow, potentially, or I really am leaning green. I don't know why, I'm just worried that like it's gonna be too weird next to the red and the orange. But do I care? I mean, he's a wastelander, right? He's just scavenging stuff. Is he really actually caring about fashion, or is he just wanting something that he thinks ideally is gonna protect him? You stepped away to watch a 1-minute clip of Lord of the Rings and immediately teared up. What clip was it? Oh no. Also, hello, Howard. It's lovely to see you in chat. Oh no, it wasn't a few. It was just one person coming in and changing their name a bunch of times. But we're gonna ignore them. All right, I think that looks really good. Should I do blue? Should I do, I mean, I could do purple. Do I do pink? No, I don't want to do pink. I'm thinking I might do yellow. Probably not caring about fashion, right? Like maybe yellow. I mean, I think it'll still go well with it, but I just don't know if it's gonna look super amazing. Aragorn telling the hobbits that they bow to no one at the end of the Return of the King. Aww, lovely. That's great. I completely understand why you might have teared up from that. All right, we need to really shake this one. I haven't used Beyond in yellow in quite a while, and it's very, very separated because it's also very old, which is a little bit of a problem. Okay, that looks like a properly mixed paint. Let's get some on our palette. Lord of the Rings? Absolutely. Okay. Yes, we're on screen. Okay, cool. Yeah, because I can mute it a little bit with a brown wash, like nothing heavy, but just to sort of dirty it up a little bit. More so than it already is. It's kind of already pretty dirty. I intentionally did that, you know, with the undercoat. Which honestly, it is popping really nicely. Maybe I won't put a wash over it. Maybe I'll just let it be. It kind of already looks dingy. Like it's been like used and kind of washed every now and then, but not much. Only when it's gotten blood on it. That's when they clean it. You've seen the Lord of the Rings movies over 9,000 times. I could believe that. Are you watching the extended like cut versions every time you watch it? And are you watching the trilogy like as a collective like sequence every time you watch it? Or are these like, today I feel like watching The Fellowship of the Ring. Tomorrow, I'm going to feel like watching Return of the King. Or I guess it's the Two Towers? What was the second one called? It was, I actually don't remember. It's been so long since I've actually watched them. I don't watch them that often. And do you watch it with the commentary on? Or not? Did I just forget to paint your elbow? Oh my god, guys, I forgot to paint his elbows. Ridiculous. Fellowship, Two Towers. Okay, so Fellowship, Two Towers, and then Return of the King. Thank you, Alchemical Rabbit. Appreciate you. That's amazing. That's so impressive. If that is legit, that is like, you don't think it's physically possible? What if he's just constantly watching Lord of the Rings at all times? Like every device has it playing. I'm going to, what is my temperature in here? It feels a little warm. I'm gonna turn this down. Okay. I still want it on, but I don't want it quite as on. You watch the extended editions in sequence? Heck yeah. Okay, I like that. We need to paint the chain a little bit, so I'm gonna pull out some silver. And then we're also, while we have this silver out, we'll go ahead and paint his gun and all sorts of things. Basically all the metallics at this point. I still don't really quite know in the post-apocalypse what this chain link is supposed to be. but I guess I'll just accept it. Like, what in-game equipment is it, I guess, is what I'm asking. Is it just aesthetic? Maybe it's just aesthetic. It's like, it's cool. I saw some picture in a magazine of some goth kid doing this, and I don't know what goth is at all, but I liked the look. Okay, we did that. Let's go ahead and do this, and then I'll fix the flesh tone that I did not paint. I don't remember what colors I used on him. To paint his flesh tone, this will be fun, figuring it out. Just did not mean to paint over that. Thankfully, the paint is still wet. Oh, you were including The Hobbit. The question is, does beer drinking dwarf include The Hobbit in these Lord of the Rings like hours watched? Or is it just the OG trilogy of The Fellowship, Two Towers, and Return of the King? It's like a little tracker doohickey in his hand, so we're gonna paint it silver and then put little beepy boops on it afterwards. Hello, Flashy Poo, welcome back. Unfortunately, it is not going to show me what you want your name to be reflected as, because currently, and I don't know why YouTube is doing this, but they only have it show me your ats. So tell me in text what you would prefer to be called. And so that way I can refer to you as that, because otherwise it is, I will not see it, unfortunately. It does not show me. Like even on like my phone app, it does not show me what you have updated it to. It's still just showing me the @FlashyPoo. So just go ahead and like type it out. Let me know what you've updated it to like manually. And I will try to remember to call you that. I'll get it into my head pretty quick. It might just take me a few tries, so just be patient with me if I accidentally forget and just refer to you as the @ that it's showing me on the chat, unfortunately. But I will eventually get it. I've done it for others. I'll do it for you too. I'm just very slow about it sometimes. That looks pretty good. That's the pistol handle. So let's paint that. And paint the little tip of it there. Dab, 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 dab. And the trigger. And that part that I just completely missed. Excellent, excellent. I love when I see that. I love when I'm doing an inspection and I'm like, oh, I just completely did not get paint on that at all, did I? The best part is when you think you're finished and you find those Yeah, YouTube has been weird of late. And I don't know how to... Oh, well, thank you. Doors, okay, doors. I will try to remember that. Or draws? Is it draws? Drawsock? So draws? Draws. Which I can kind of associate with drits, which hopefully will help me remember it a little bit more. Draws, aka flashy poo, but draws. Draws, draws, draws. Okay, I think I might vaguely have it in my head a little bit already. Thankfully, the shorthand is like easy for me to remember. Draws, got it. Well, thank you for following. Thank you for being a subscriber. Very much appreciate it. And I can't wait to see your Mando costume. Oh, I completely forgot that edge of his little beep, boop, beep, boop, boop tracker. I had to beep, boop, boop to figure out. Okay, excellent. Perfect. Yeah, no, I'm really excited about the Fallout cosplay stuff, and there will be more coming for that. Obviously, I have some of the props that I still am wrapping up finishing. I do have more ideas that I want to do with the cosplay itself, and I imagine that the Fallout cosplay I'll be taking to a convention in April, so I'm very excited for that. Okay, that is a little bit of that nub. A little bit of that nub painted. Sounds so dirty. I guess it'd be dirtier if I said knob. Sorry guys. Sometimes I'm allowed to be a pervert because it's my channel. Okay, we do need to paint this side of the handle though, which I kind of had a feeling was going to happen. All right, that's better. And then that looks pretty good. Maybe a smidgen more paint on the edge there. And then let's go ahead and go over the gun. Where it fires from is definitely should be metallic. Just has a little bit of wrap around the very, very tip. So I'm trying to maintain that and not have to repaint it too much. But if I do have to repaint it, well, c'est la vie. C'est la vie. Okay. That's looking good. I don't think there's any other metallics that we need to take care of on here. So while the metallic that we just painted dries, let me fix his skin. Because I completely missed his elbow, apparently. May the force be with you as well, Draws. Yeah, I refer to you as Havman because there are too many Johns around. So like any John I meet, I tend to refer to as like whatever their last name is, especially if they're like people on the internet because, or whatever their username has them as, because it's just there's too many people named John. All right, let's fix this. I think I thought this might have been cloth, but I think it's actually definitely his real skin. And then I did the same thing over here where I just didn't paint it. And you know what? The undershirt is gonna actually just be purple because the skin tone is gonna get actually painted over, so these won't end up matching. And there's a little bit of like random cloth there, and I think it's like a third under. I think this guy is wearing 3 layers plus a scarf. Which I'm like, listen, bro, I get it. Sometimes it's cold, but. Okay. And then I think for him, I actually used the same blush tone that I used on the Roman guy, one of the Roman guys, which was Ares flesh, right? Yes, but that's pale skin. That's what I used on my character because I am also pale. Did I put it away? I probably, nope, hold on. Found it. We have 2 Roberts on here? Oh no, do we? Because honestly, I thought you were the only Rob on here. Like, Cthulhu is, or Cthulhu level 35 Illithid. I thought you were my only Rob. Do I have 2 regulars that have the Roberts? Get a little, I realized that I didn't do a spectacular job on his hands. So we're gonna fix that, and then now we're gonna go to this side. I'm gonna tidy up this hand a little bit too, because frankly, it got a little messy. Got a little messy with the metallics. It wasn't quite as clean as I needed to be. Oops. You know, I'm not sure I painted his flesh to begin with. I think I might have just painted it with the purple and just left it. Or her flesh? I'm not really sure. I can't tell if this is a girl or a boy. I think it's a girl. Like, the face looks a little effeminate, but the like chest is pretty flat. But as we've established, this character is like wearing a bunch of layers. Okay, well, regardless, that looks good. Black wash. I spilled that a little bit, oopsie. All right, let's go ahead and wash these metallics. Go, that looks good. That little section, bring it back up a little bit. Make sure to get it on the other side. Okay, I like that. Okay, we got too much pooling in the radar, so pull that back. And let's maybe spread it around the gun a little bit, although that's got a bit of pooling too. I'm using the brush to kind of hold the paint up a little bit. And now I'm just gonna hold it this way so that the pooling starts happening the other direction. Oh, I forgot the backside of the chain. Just to help those little gaps come in, stand out a bit more, you know? Usually go by Rob. Yeah, that's what I try to call you in, that's what I normally thought I tried to call you in chat. Have I not been doing that? There we go. Okay, cool. That looks pretty good. The gun's looking pretty good. Nice. All right, I think this fella is basically done, except for maybe a very light wash using Seraphim Sepia, which I think, no, it's Agrax. Why do I have so many Agrax Earth Shades out? Oh, it's this one? Nope, that's Reikland's Flesh Shade. Also not what I want. Seraphim Sepia. There it is, I found it. Okay. Okay, cool, that's what I thought. How would he drive it though? They have no fuel. That's literally part of the war. They all ran out of fuel. And now they don't have the nuclear power to, I think, power any of those ones because those were limited. I mean, I hear what you're saying. Like, it's such a beautiful car. It's a shame to see it blown up. But I think it makes sense in the context of the Brotherhood in as we know them for this series. Because right now, the Brotherhood we're following, like Maximus's Brotherhood, is hyper religious. They don't actually care and like revere like the machine god when it comes to that religion either. They're revering like just seemingly the like Judeo-Christian god, like singular god, is what at least the priest or the cleric is seemingly going on, right? So it's kind of interesting that, I get you. I think it's appropriate because they're not going to revere it and they can't drive it. And the Ghoul wouldn't be able to drive it. Like, sure, he might know of it and be like, oh, wow, what a gorgeous car. But he wouldn't be able to drive it because I don't think there's any like fuel for it anymore. At least in the context of I understand the world. Okay, we're gonna also do these bandages or these like wraps in a little bit of the Seraphim Sepia too. Just to give it a little bit of a dirty brownish tint. Like it's aged like a fine wine. And by fine wine, I mean a dirty, dirty hoe. Not actually. Like a dirty cloth being constantly in a dust storm. That's what it actually is. Okay, I kind of like that, but I actually would like it to move a little bit more this way. Thank you, Wash, for doing what I wanted. Got the other side, don't forget the other side. Look, that looks great. I'm gonna do a little bit of this to enhance. Nope, I'm gonna take it right back off the knee. I was going to do it to enhance the knee, but I decided against it. I am going to soften a little bit of something on his pants because it's just a smidge lighter than I really wanted. I don't think the Ghoul is stats, like special stats, include much in, like, he's not to say that he's dumb, but I don't think intelligence is like science intelligence, like mechanical intelligence is really his thing. So I'm not really sure, like, I get what you're saying, but I'm not sure he would be the one to figure that out. It's probably similar. I don't know if it was the exact same car. I mean, it could have been. Who knows? That guy could have been at Area 51 originally. No, it couldn't have been the one at the party because that is in Area 51 in Nevada, and the party was in California. So it's probably just the similar car. I'm doing a lovely cheeky throwback. All right, he looks great. Now I do want the Agrath. Actually, I don't want Agrath Earthshade. Fuck that. Fuck that, actually, is what I say. Where's Gargax? Oh my god, I have too many paints on this table. Gargax Sewer, there we go. We're gonna thin it and spread it around this base. Although maybe I thinned it a little too much because it's not wanting to stick. Yeah, it's more just, I think it's supposed to be implied that like somebody was like, oh, I'll come and get this after Reclamation Day or whatever. And the world went, that's a joke. It's going to get blown up by the Brotherhood because they don't understand what technology this is. Although, again, the Chaos Cultist argument that he was talking about earlier of like the Brotherhood looking at the car and going, this is a representation of like human decadence that led to the war because it literally was a fuel crisis that led to a lot of the conflict in pre-war Fallout, among other things, but it was definitely part of it. And so the Brotherhood might not respect cars in the same way that like we all sit there and go, oh my god, what a gorgeous car, how could they blow it up? It's such a shame. Like, it is a shame, but I think in the matter of like the story, it does make sense. What are you actually walking over? What are those things? Does it show me in the box at all what they think you're walking on? Because I can't tell what any of that is. Okay, here's getting acclimated. Okay, oh, Modipius, do you only give unpainted versions? You sons of bitches. Rude. Okay, fine, I guess. Oh, wait, hold on. There was a painted version. Hold on. Okay, cool. I'm seeing some painted stuff. You're not either of these characters. Are there any more painted? There's one. Oh, little dog meat. Okay, that's a good idea for dog meat, actually. It's interesting that they have like characters, painted figures for some of these guys, but they're like not even in the base game box from what I can tell. It was like additional like armored dudes and it didn't make sense. No, okay. Wait. No, it's not him. Dang it. Dude, I just want to see what you have this bro standing on. I know he's not like the most excitingly dressed character. But could you at least show me one picture of him painted? They're like, no, we didn't paint that one actually. Okay, there are no painted pictures of the character that I'm looking for. So let me just get this back into the box. basically it's just like debris. But I don't know what kind of debris. Thank you for subscribing, Mr. Origin. It kind of looks like plant life, honestly. Oh, that explains the grooves. Okay, I do actually think it's plants. Cool. Use my imagination? No! I am. It's plants. I'm glad you can be part of the Fallout discussion as well. I'm sorry. I won't yell no at you. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to be an asshole. I actually think I need to do this with non-contrast because one, my wash is still slightly wet, and two, hey, the corn crops are like they're still a yellow green in like 76, right? I think they are. I think that's a little too green. That's a nice yellow green, but I think it's too much. Ooh. That maybe is too toxic looking. It's literally called septic green. Maybe not the best. Oh, that's a wash. I got really excited for a second. I was like, oh, that could be good. No, it's a wash. Ghoul green, Hydra green, Talisman green. Zombie rot might be good. Ooh. Okay, let's try Contagion green and we'll mix it with our very, very pale light green. Can I yell no if I at least do it like, no, like Anakin or like Darth Vader when he finds out that Padme's dead? Is that acceptable? Is that an acceptable way to yell no? Better no? Okay, good. I just made I just made a mess all over this palette in a way that I was not expecting nor anticipating, and I feel bad. Because I feel like I just wasted a bunch of paint because I really do not need that much. But it wasn't coming out, and I think these are definitely corn stalks actually, now that I say that. At least this one looks like it. They've been trampled on. Waste of precious food. And you know what? Raiders don't really care, I guess, sometimes, right? Yeah, now that I'm looking at them, it's definitely corn stalks. Hands down. So we'll also need to find a good yellow. Welcome to the channel, James Card. Thank you so much for subscribing. I agree. I actually really enjoy being like able to go online and literally people will only be talking about the newest episode as opposed to like being like, I've watched the entire thing already and here's my deep analysis on everything I've seen. And like I don't know, I like the being able to digest the content a little bit more, like the good old days, or whatever. But I genuinely do like that. Like I do wish Netflix was a little bit more like that, especially when it comes to One Piece. Like I love the pacing. I will admit I also like that for content reasons. It means I can extend out my my Fallout content and have fun with it because they're not just dropping it all instantaneously and to be forgotten in like, you know, a couple weeks after it's all dropped for those hardcore. But you know, it is what it is. Regardless, I'm still looking forward to One Piece. And I've been enjoying the Fallout series so far. But yeah, the pacing's so nice. I really, really enjoy it. Cool. Okay, so we've got the green in there. First thing I'm gonna do is now I'm gonna take that yellow or green color tone and I'm gonna use it on the stalks. Because they're a little too pale. Like while they would be dying, I think they would be, yeah, that's more what I was looking for. Starting to rot and turn a little yellowy. And also they're kind of mutated, so. There. Oop, and a little bit more there, but I didn't get it on this side apparently. Okay, that looks a lot better. I'm gonna darken some of them a little bit. You know, this is very exciting as I paint corn cobs and broken stalks. All right, from there, let's grab a just like, oops. Well, okay, I'll have to wash that now. Hello!
Stretch bricks.
Oh, okay. Sounds
They're
like
off your desktop.
Yes. Ugh. Maybe I'll move that out of the way.
I saw your back was hurting you, so.
Yes. And my legs have actually been very achy, so. Probably, yeah, we'll do this one. I've been trying to do this more because my legs have been cramping. The other day, I woke up twice with like an insane Charlie horse. Yeah, seriously, my right leg is so stiff right by the knee. Oh, ow. Okay, that's a tight spot.
Probably means you need to work it.
Yep. Ah. And then what I am gonna do, I don't think I have any hair ties out here right now, but that's okay. That did help that leg quite a bit, but I am gonna roll my back real fast too. Do you guys find that your dominant side, like if you're right-handed or you put like all your weight on your left or your like right leg, whatever leg and or arm you use the most, is that the side of your body that's more achy? Because I definitely have that. My right side is so much achier than my left side.
I think that's normal.
Oh, got a crack out of that. Nice.
Don't get the underside of your thighs.
Oh, yes. Good call. You think that's normal? That's fair. True, I could use more potassium. I did buy bananas today at the store.
You good?
Yeah, I think I'm good now. I did do some nice stretching. Thank you.
Feel better?
Absolutely.
So we're wanting to hand you that. That's very good.
Well, I wanted to be cute with it. Thank you, thank you. All right. A gummy pack.
Yeah.
Look, I did definitely figure out they're definitely corn.
Yep.
Corn! That's the other thing that I really want to get on the dumb season for Fallout 76 right now. Potatoes are a good way to get potassium? Oh my god, I'll just eat more mashed potatoes then. Problem solved. I like bananas fine, but I don't like love them. I love potatoes. Thank you. I agree. I agree. He's awesome. My favorite gummy types to get, because I'm an overgrown child, from the store, are the ones that shape like dinosaurs. Because dinosaurs are cool. I can't help it. I just want to shove all of them in my mouth. Yeah, you can go rawr. I definitely haven't. I had to reread your sentence twice because I read it as I can make them go to. I was inserting the word to Raw and going like, why would I make the dinosaurs go to the pro wrestling event Raw? Like, why would I make them go watch that? Like, that's where my brain was at. Beets and spinach have potassium too. Okay, maybe one of my things that I've been wanting to do is just do more salads. And I really like for those of you that are in America here, I don't know if Trader Joe's is outside of America, but I know like in America it's pretty popular. But like there's a particular like baby spinach with cranberries and like dried cranberries and a cranberry vinaigrette. And I really like it. And I've been thinking about, oh God, this paint's exploding. Of getting some of those more. And maybe I should. Because if spinach has potassium, that might be a good call. Because yeah, like I just got like the most atrocious Charlie horse the other day that I woke up to, and it was just the worst thing. Like I hate waking up to Charlie horses. To be fair, I'm not really big into waking up to any kind of pain, but like a Charlie horse is a lot worse. I think that is a little bit of corn. I'm gonna make it a little bit of corn. Okay, we're gonna let that dry for a brief moment. And then we're going to put a little bit of probably iron jaws. Yeah. Don't be naughty. All right, let's get a little bit of this yellow on my brush. Perfect. Oh, I had it focused for just a second. Hold on. Focus. Focus on the corn. I think you can kind of see it. God damn it. Will it show it to you better here? Focus on the corn. Focus on it. There you go. Corn. Woo! Turn it into popcorn. Okay. I think that is this character complete, other than needing to do the base. You know, I think I am going to do a little bit of that ochre yellow that Chaos Cultist used on these parking sections, because I don't know, I feel like they should have some paint on them, but I don't want them to be red. So I'm gonna do this and kind of do it like most of it's worn off, but we've got like sections of it that still has some, because it's essentially chipped. and become really uneven. Okay, I like that. Let's not fling him onto the floor nearly. Oh, I was gonna say, Haven, the nice thing about Prime is you can kind of cancel it whenever. So you can basically just, if you do decide that you wanna keep watching Fallout, because you're like, oh, I really like this, and I at least wanna finish the season, then you can at least like basically cancel it after the season ends. That's what most people do, honestly. I wore that costume the other day and it's actually in the wash. So I am waiting for that to get cleaned and we'll probably bring that back. If not tomorrow, we will probably bring it back next week, but I kind of alternate out of it because I don't want it to get too like gross. Although that would be kind of Fallout appropriate because it's not like they're really cleaning their clothes that much, even though they have plenty of Abraxo around. And I kind of think is that their detergent? Is Abraxo the detergent from the Fallout universe? I feel like it is. That's stuck in my brain a little bit because I feel like I've been picking up like an ass ton of it in Fallout 76 recently. I don't know why, I just keep running into so much Abraxo. But now I can't remember if that's actually their laundry detergent. There's like so much of it around, but no one seems to actually have clean clothes. It's such a weird thing. You would think also that after a certain point, the people in the Fallout world would just like start milling new lumber and not reusing the old shitty stuff that's decayed over the last 200 years. It's kind of weird. It's a little weird. I decided I wanted another sip of my water, but I didn't want to pick it up again because it was heavy. And I am tired from my workout yesterday. All right. I want to paint a good dog, a good dog, a good doggo. We're gonna start that with snakebite leather. Where's my snakebite leather? Oh, there's the Black Templar that I was looking for earlier. That's the Agrath Earthshade that I keep picking up that I don't want. That's Gilliman's Flesh. That's not it. Is it on this table? I think it is. It is. Oh, on Prime specifically? I don't know. I stay subscribed to all those places because I'm a glutton for punishment, but I don't actually use them super often. I'd have to look it up. Message me on one of the other platforms and I'll probably message me on VIP and I'll see if I can like look up and see what Prime might have that is a good suggestion. Like if it was Netflix, I'd have a lot bigger of an answer for you. They do have some pretty good anime on there. I just don't remember specifically which ones are on like Prime and which ones are on Crunchyroll and which ones are on Disney Plus, because they're kind of spread out, but they definitely do have some and I'll have to take a look. All right, let's start working on the dog. I'm gonna base coat the dog entirely in snakebite leather. And then we're gonna add details of black, maybe darken the leather and make it a little bit more reddish brown with a lovely wash. But for right now, let's just get this base beautiful brown on here. gonna go fast so that we don't get an uneven color as this one dries. Which is a little bit my like one complaint, I guess, with snakebite leather. Where is the bottle? Which wrestling promotion do I follow and talk about on the channel? I talk about a mix of all of them. I will admit that right now I am not actively like hardcore following any of the specific brands because I really haven't been super thrilled over the last like year and a half or so of what they've been doing. I've like off and on checked in on like Cena's retirement, although I did not watch the final match, which I heard was really lackluster. I know that AEW has been doing some fun things recently, so I do kind of like there's part of me that wants to check back in on that, but honestly, like it's just not the same. I was such like I loved the old vibe, and I just don't get that same vibe from them anymore, and it's very sad to me. But I hope that's coming back. Like that's really what I'm waiting for. Although I do hear that Toni Storm is absolutely still kicking ass. So that's been fun to hear. Because I love Toni Storm and I loved her gimmick. Because I basically, like, I kind of left around the time she had sort of really started to build into that Hollywood glam gimmick that she's been doing with the black and white stuff. And that was like one of the last things I was like, oh man, I really like this, but it's not enough to just to hold me here entirely. And enough other things were like not cool that I just wasn't enjoying as much that I left. And not really left, it's more just like I watch Russell Talk to check in and see like what's going on, but I haven't been proactively watching in a little while. And WWE I like had some hopes for a while, and then they also kind of started to suck. I also really did not like the narrative that brought AJ Lee back into the company. Like, I love that she's back. I love that she gets to do stuff with her husband again. I hated that Becky Lynch, like, acted so scared of her when she hasn't been wrestling for so long. I'm not gonna get into it, but like, it really bugged me. So there were things that like just really kept me away from both platforms, honestly. But I have no problems talking about things, and you guys are absolutely welcome to fill me in and be like, what do you think is about this thing that's happened? Okay, let's let dog meat dry a little bit. Let's get the foundation of our Vault Dwellers outfit ready. I think the last time I did this, I used Talisar blue. Seems correct. Yeah, I haven't had cable in years. Like literal, like a decade. Over a decade, actually, I think. Yeah, I think this is the blue I used on the Vault Dweller. All right, let's paint this vaulty up. I made a good choice with this blue. It is very Vault-Tec blue. Happy New Year's, Ivory Marston. How are you doing? Are you enjoying your 2026 so far? Did you have a good 2025? Got any fun goals or plans for this year? Tell me about them. And thank you for stopping by today. Sometimes I just feel like I'm like dabbing color into like tiny crevices. Do you ever feel like that when you're painting? Oh, is a Braxo cleaner something in IRL? I didn't realize. I'm not really that surprised, but didn't quite know that. I did hear that MJF is a champion again, which is really cool to hear. Like, that's fun. Who did he actually take it off of? Was it Hangman? Is that who had it after or before him? My problem with the Fed right now is like, they're using CM Punk so much and I really don't like CM Punk. I am not a Punk fan. I know you're new here, so you don't know this, but like it's a long story. But I have never been a Punk fan. And at this point, I don't think I ever will be. Okay, I think she has bracers on, so I'm not gonna paint fully up. Yeah, those are definitely bracers. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna concentrate on her inner arm. Okay, I think that's good. I'm gonna do a little bit down here. Is she doing some really good character work? That's really good to hear. I loved Becky, like from her like NXT days, going into like, I think the last that I really focused on was like her with in her man gimmick. But that's really, really cool. Yeah, see, that was my problem, is like, when I heard that AJ Lee was coming back, first of all, I was like, whoa, really? I mean, I know Vince isn't there anymore, but like, I really would have thought that with her like personal drama and like anxiety around the company, that she would have just been like, nah, I'm never going back. So nice to know that she also is willing to just cave for whatever, you know, paycheck that they were willing to give her. I mean, I'm sure it had something to do with also being able to work with her husband again, which is probably very cool for her. I am not denying or knocking that, but I was a little like, huh, so even you went back and worked for him, huh? Not just Punk, but both of you. Both of you decided to go back after all of your drama around this company. And yes, I understand that a lot of it was tied to Vincent Kennedy McMahon, but it just seems still a little like, huh, all right. But yeah, then when like Becky was like, oh my God, it's AJ Lee, and she's still doing the skipping gimmick, which I'm like, isn't that part of why you left the company, is because you hated that they were making you portray this particular character, and now you're just doing the exact same shit? There was a lot of things that bothered me. And frankly, both her and CM Punk have done a lot of things that kind of bother me, because I'm like, you talk big and act like you're for the little guy, but you guys are just as money grubbing like people as the rest of, frankly, most pro wrestlers, because pro wrestlers want to get paid. I get that. But I'm like, oh, but you still will come back and like work for these companies, even though you like seem like you're very morally against them. Fair enough. Oh my God, high five, yes. Anti-punk team. He bothers me so much. And I think it's people's obsession with him that actually like partially is what it is. But I also just am like, I don't believe anything that comes out of your mouth, sir. I basically, so for just a smidgen of context, not that you really need it because you're not really a Punk fan yourself, but like I was not watching pro wrestling when Punk was at his like heyday. I've watched the pipe bomb. I was not a pro wrestling fan when the pipe bomb dropped originally. So I was not around for like that specific impact that it had on a lot of people. And so for me, like, I got into pro wrestling when he was coming out of pro wrestling. That was when he was leaving. He was getting married to AJ Lee. I saw AJ Lee's final like match in WWE, and then basically they left and I was like, okay, cool, whatever. And then I heard that he was doing the UFC stuff, and then that was just like honestly a joke. Like legitimately, I don't feel like he talks about it ever because I feel like he's embarrassed by it, and I don't blame him for that. Because I'm like, what were you even doing? So that just seemed like a joke, and then he was gone for ages and ages and ages, and then he finally comes back into AW, and I'm like, okay, maybe this is where I can learn to like Punk. Maybe like I'm gonna give Punk a chance. I knew too many people who were like super obsessed with him, and I really, really fucking got tired of the CM Punk chants at WWE shows that I was going to, because I was like, this guy isn't here anymore. He hasn't been here for ages. And he didn't even do anything interesting in the last like fighting competitive thing that he did. So like, whatever, get over it, right? So I was really frustrated with that. And when he got into AEW, I was like, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to hold back all of my biases, and I'm going to see what he does. And at first, I was like, all right, you're surprising me, sir. And then immediately, like pretty quickly, it just, all of that, like, focus on the young talent and, like, all this stuff just really seemed to disappear very quickly. And it was all about him. And I'm like, okay, so you're just like every other like veteran star in pro wrestling who thinks that you deserve to have all the cake and eat it too. And it really bugged me. And I never got over it. And so I'm just like, I'm done. I'm done. And frankly, I had a lot of respect for AJ Lee for not following her husband back into pro wrestling. Because she really seemed like, from everything that I had read, like she was like, nah, this just really like isn't my jam anymore. Like I loved it, but it kind of got ruined for me. Blah, 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 right? And I was just like, and she didn't really want to go back because it took a toll on her mental health. And I respect that. I guess she's over, which I mean, it's fine. People move on, but like, I don't know. It just seems a little funky and I don't like it. Happy they get to work together. I don't really want to see it. All right, I think I got... Oh, I fucking got paint on her face. And it dried. Damn it. Well, let's get some dwarven flesh back out. Drew, I'm not sure if, like, Drew I don't actually have too much of a problem with. I also don't love him like some people do, though. Like, I think Drew is great. But honestly, I don't actually have strong feelings on McIntyre. What are your feelings on McIntyre? I actually feel bad that I don't have strong feelings on like him as a pro wrestler. I really don't have anything against him or really for him, I guess is my thing. Like I never got super into him, like, but I know a lot of people like adore him. God, I got on her hair too. I mean, I haven't painted her hair yet, so it's not as big of a deal, but damn. I just completely undo some of my work that I did on Tuesday. Smooth, Angela, smooth. Totally smooth. Oh, that's fine. I can just do some touch up. Brighten some flesh tones up a little bit. Make them a little cleaner so that we can see them a little bit better. Oh, completely agreed. Completely agreed. The hypocrisy on that and him going to Saudi, yeah, just sat real bad with me. Oh, I mean, the crowd's awesome, of course, because people are fucking obsessed. Like, I'm not denying that. And does he have a presence? Absolutely. I just hate it. I hate that presence. That presence is toxic to me. He walks by and I want to gag. Okay, I think that's good. We have so much cleanup to do. It's not even funny. So we're gonna skip back over to the dog because I don't want to think about that cleanup right now. I don't want to deal with it. All right, we need to look up a German Shepherd, a good boy and or girl. A good boy or girl. Let's see. German Shepherd. German Shepherd. Puppy. All right. I'm just gonna paint the first puppy we see. Yeah, right? I agree with you. You never saw a young punk and you're seeing old man punk and you're like, don't like it. I feel like, yeah, I'm with you, bud. I'm with you. I understand exactly. Okay. It looks like the mane is a little less dark and the back is where we start to really get into this color tone being bold. And then it goes onto the top of the tail. And I'm just kind of doing a little bit of dabbing. How about the hind legs? Okay, it kind of goes. All right, I'm just doing some dabbing, don't mind me. I might be quiet for a moment because I'm kind of feeling out how I want this black to look on this dog. There we go. That's a bit better. I like that. Go ahead and do a bit more on this side. Oop. You lifted the paint, Angela. No! Oh yes, no, that is that's for being so active in today's chat. So thank you so much for being such a great contributor to today's conversation draws. I think I'm almost happy with his fur. I will show you in a second. Let me just do a little bit of work on the ears. And then we'll put a little bit on the nose. And dab it back off a little bit because I don't want it to be too much. Do German Shepherds have black noses? They do. Cuties. Okay, looking good. There's one final thing I want to do, and that is putting a wash on him using Reikland's Flesh Shade, because I think that warm reddish tone will... Oh yeah, no, his first title reign was unfortunate, I agree. Oh, he absolutely... okay, we're, like, I'm not, like... as much of like he absolutely deserves the world, but I definitely feel like he deserves better than he's gotten. That I can guarantee. All right. That works pretty well. Go ahead and get that paw a little darker. Okay. Got that. He's very shiny right now, so it's kind of hard to tell what's going on, but I think it looks pretty good. I'll await your assessment once the wash is dry. And you can tell me that that's either an excellent boy or absolute garbage. In which case, I do have some plans. If you do think it's like, you're like, actually, I have a German Shepherd and my doggo is better, and I'll be like, probably accurate, but Yeah, I think it's looking pretty good. Oh my gosh, it's almost 5 o'clock. Well, let me go ahead and wrap up then and tell you a little bit about the rest of the schedule for the week. Let me go ahead, I'm gonna close this so we can chat. I'm also going to stand to stretch my legs and then sit a little bit further back here. Okay. Love it. Love to see you in chat again. That'll be awesome. Okay, so let me go ahead and talk about what we're doing for the rest of the week. We will be back tomorrow. I'll probably be wrapping up these last 2 figures. I don't think the dog meat character is going to take too much more time, honestly, because it's realistically just the base that I have left, and I kind of already have my treatment for the bases in mind, and so I think that's going to go pretty smoothly. The Vault Dweller might take a little bit of time just because she's actually the most complicated because she has all of the armor over top of that really vibrant blue jumpsuit. And I definitely got some blue on some things that I didn't mean to get them onto. So I'll have to be doing some cleanup, unfortunately. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I got that off of Epidemic Sound. So it's pretty nice stuff, and we don't get copyright struck for it. Huzzah! So thank you. I'm really glad that you're enjoying the music. I'm trying to be better about like making sure it's at a good volume because sometimes I blow your ears out with it, and I really don't mean to do that. But I'm really glad that you're enjoying it. So yeah, I'll be back on YouTube tomorrow at 1 p.m. for a painting stream. However, on Saturday, I will not be on YouTube. However, I still will be streaming, and that stream will begin at 3 p.m. Pacific or your regional equivalent. It'll be over on my VIP page over on OnlyFans. So if you are 18 plus and you enjoy that kind of thing, I highly encourage you to join, because not only do you get some fun content, but you'll also get access to this live stream. And even if you can't make it live, you'll still get access to the live stream just for subscribing to the VIP page. So I hope to see you guys there, and I hope you're looking forward to both the streams coming up for the rest of this week. And then I wanted to let you guys know that the following week, after that Saturday live stream on VIP page over on OnlyFans, I will be taking a week off with the Chaos Cultist. We have some plans. We've got some fun stuff that we're going to be doing, but we will not be streaming at all that week. You'll probably be still seeing us on social media. We'll probably be still putting out reels and everything, but we won't be actively like on YouTube or on OnlyFans doing any streaming that week, because we're just giving ourselves a little bit of downtime to really just get out of the house and go do some things, because we haven't really done that for ourselves recently. So that's the plan. And then after that, we'll be back. Let me actually double check the date so that I can tell you specifically. We will be back on Tuesday, January 13th. That will be my next stream on YouTube after my vacation. So I'll see you guys on the 13th if I don't see you in the meantime, but hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow, and maybe even at my VIP stream. So I hope to see you guys there. Anyways, have a wonderful rest of your day and an especially lovely hobby night, everybody. I hope you guys had a great time. I know that I did. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today on this New Year's Day. Happy 2026, everyone. I hope 2025 was an okay year for you and that you're ready to move forward into 2026 with optimism and hopefully hope for the future, because we need that right now in the world. And I know I'm trying to go into 2026 with that. So thank you guys so much for being here with me. I'm really, really glad to have started 2026 with some hobby time, and I hope you guys were too. So I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Oh, what am I painting, by the way? Oh, I'm painting the Fallout Wasteland Warfare miniatures. This is the core set. So here's like the dog. I have a Vault Dweller. She's not finished yet. That's one of the last ones we were working on. But then I finished today this man trudging through the cornfields. And then we have our Grognak the Barbarian wielding the shotgun. A power armored guy and some T-45. And the character I painted looking like me, because she had long hair and I painted it purple. And she's clearly a sniper, and I really like sniping in the games. So yeah, see you guys later. Thank you so much for being here with me today, and I'll see you tomorrow at 1 p.m.